lashes, they gonna do worse. No, I'm not picking it up. Who's not picking up that baby? No. Come on! Oh my god, that was so good! You guys saw that, right?
On endless floors and corridors, weak but not broken. And through the rust, it's hunting us. The last breath is spoken. It keeps us here and knows our fear, a kindred divider.
And I just have to adjust because you hear. Right. Tattoo! Why? Look! Tattoo! Gurney.
Queen.
Tattoo, thank you so much! Oh my god, I hadn't even turned off my alert for that shit yet, so you got that. Let me turn on Alina's nameplate. There we go.
And she is here.
Rahk. Budrick.
And I also told you, didn't I, that like out of all the D&Ds so far, I'm like Alina, and this story is my favorite so far. I'm having so much fun here.
Good.
Oh.
Right there. Perfect. Close that. My nameplate has to be adjusted. Beauty. Okay. We're back. Don't panic, I'm here. Oh, thank you. Right. So, either one of you want to give a recap? Any one of you want to give a recap of what happened last session?
Yeah, I feel like the beheading bird should be the one to give the recap.
I mean, I'm gonna give a recap of that. Rahk was activated as Bloodlust.
So I'll go ahead and give the fucking recap. So Alina, Rahk, and Budrick were in the city, and we completed our task from the Adventurers Guild, where children were going missing. So, our tip off was that we had to go to this park at night. I believe we went there around 1 a.m. And when we got there, there were kobolds with masks of children on and lights, and all of that was kind of like this guy this that children are having fun in the middle of the evening, but really it was set up because these little kobolds were child trafficking motherfuckers. So we were gonna go there just to pretty much like say like, hey, where are these kids going, talk it out. But the leader kobold, and there were 10 of them, said, how dare you trespass, in a very demanding voice that triggered Rahk.
Did not
And
appreciate it.
Yeah, and Rahk slid on over there and beheaded this kobold immediately, and we had a good little tussle. We whooped everybody's ass, except for 3 of them, I believe, that were alive. We shook them down in the back alleys, and then got some answers that they are taking these children to a tall, large, green man at the docks for treasure. So then once we returned to our inn to get a good night's rest, we ran into the city guard on the way back. We turned the 3 kobolds in for what they've done. They were taken into custody. But we had to meet with the city guard in the morning. And in the morning, or no, I don't even think we got to rest yet.
Yeah, you did.
Did we?
We did.
Okay,
yeah.
Because I know
you came back down to meet with the city guard.
Yeah. Okay, so
and that's when we met the other party people over breakfast.
Yeah, we met them before we went to bed, though, right?
No, you met them after bed.
Yeah, it was in the morning.
Okay. Well, we had a good little conversation with them. We met Sister Agatha, we met Lizzie, and we met Harry. Yeah, and they also seem like they're looking for 2 other people that are in our party, but they weren't here, they weren't present, so
that's what you assume. You have no idea where they went. They
I was gonna say because we are also looking for them. We don't know where the fuck they at this point.
Wonderful. All right, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
And then the city guard, of course, came to take us, and we are on our way.
Beautiful. So I am going to grant you some inspiration. So do you know what that means?
You.
So inspiration, you can use it whenever you choose to, and basically you can use it to add advantage. So give yourself advantage of 2 dice rolls, and you take the better of the 2, right? You get advantage on either attack, saving, or ability checks.
Okay, and that's like a one-time deal?
One time. So once you've used it, like you would just say, like, I'm going to use my inspiration, and then you just toggle it off. So on your character sheet, it looks like a little sun symbol right next to your walking speed. I just added it in. And so once you've used it, just click it to toggle it off. Okay?
Okay. I don't think I see. Let me refresh my page. I see it. Fabulous.
One other thing that I just have to do quickly. Okay, good. Thank you. All right, so you guys are now being escorted by 3 city guard to the Adventurers Guild. The lead guard, who you had also met the previous evening, is leading this sort of ragtag bunch. Takes you directly into the Rising Tide, where you guys had previously met the guild master, Marza. And she's busy speaking with another group of adventurers. You guys all sort of wait patiently, and once she's finished with them, she's how can I help you guys? And the city guard sort of takes charge before you guys can say anything, if you're planning on saying anything. he says, I got a question for you. She says, oh, okay, yes, of course. And the city guard says, you recognize these three here? I think they had friends with them, maybe? They're saying that they had a mission from you to be out late last night in the city. And she sort of frowned, like, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Remind me again which task you guys took on?
Children.
Oh yeah, the children were going missing in the park in the evening.
I'm sorry, it just sounded like you screamed children.
Because I did.
Children. Continue. Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah, like 2 other people. Your party, another tiefling and Kobold, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, they did that. Why was there a problem? Did they? I didn't condone like any kind of outside of investigation or handling a problem, or like they're just supposed to figure out why kids are missing.
Yeah.
No,
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Budrick. No. Go ahead. Alina, go ahead
I
and
was-
push Budrick up right, like ahead of him.
I was just going to say that we lost track of our other 2 companions. They have our paperwork with them, and we didn't have anything to present to the guard here. They didn't know we were doing official business for you folks. I think next time we're going to have to ask for duplicates when we when we take out a task for you. But yeah, we're just trying to prove that we were working for you.
Oh yeah, no, I can sort of vouch for them in that respect. Again, provided they were doing what was mentioned in the contract there. And the guard says, yeah, they said that they found some kind of like trafficking ring for children and run by kobolds. We got 3 of them in custody. They did happen to kill the rest of them. It was a fucking mess. I mean, I think they're still cleaning it up now. The guildmaster goes, I mean, that can happen. It can happen. It's, I mean, not rare, sir, not rare. Please. I mean, yes, of course, sir. And she looks at you like, yes. If they get attacked, they're free to defend themselves. They are free to defend themselves. And this city watch goes.
We tried to approach them to question them, and because they were dancing in the park with masks of children masks on.
the face of the 2 city guards behind you when you say that, go. The one main guard says, when you say like masks of children, do you mean like skinned faces? Or
I just wouldn't ask. I wouldn't ask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right, well, I mean, as long as you guys
scary.
We're working on guild business, that's fine. We've sort of verified your story here, so you could be on your way. Try not to sort of kill anything else in the city today, okay?
Oh yeah.
Want to kill anything last night?
Yeah, that unfortunately got a bit out of hand. But and I kind of want to turn to like the Marza and be like, so we did find out what's happening. Unfortunately, we don't know if that was the only means that this individual procured the children. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, if you gentlemen are done with these 3, I'll speak guild business with them, and you could be on your way. And the city guards go, all right, and they sort of tip their hats to you and say, you know, you have a good day, and they aim scurry out the building there.
Good day, officer.
She sort of motions for you to come join her towards the farther end of the counter, just a little bit away from prying ears and that kind of thing. I said, so what kind of information did you find out?
So we found out that the kobolds were kind of just like luring the children into the park in the evening, making it look like, oh, there were just a whole bunch of kids dancing with these glowing lights. That was their way to lure children. if they see, you know, other kids in the park at night, they're gonna come on out and try playing with them. And they would take these children and trade them for random loot from a man down at the docks. And we got the
Loot?
description of the man. They weren't
say
really
from
specific
down the
with what
docks?
kind of
Okay.
loot. Yes.
Okay.
It was a large green man, very built, was the description.
Very built, like tall or muscular?
The tall and muscular was what I'm gathering. The
Okay.
kobolds
They
weren't
weren't
really,
very
you know.
descriptive.
They
Oh,
and
okay.
they also what is the word? They were a bit simple, you know? They didn't really have much going on in their vocabulary.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they make Rahk here look like a
I
fucking
think that's
poet,
like a
so
term.
Sorry, Budrick, what did you say? It crackled up there for a second.
I said it's dumb. I think the term is dumb.
Oh, you think the term is dumb. Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. So I have been sort of allowed an extended reward if you guys are able to sort of see this through to the end. So you've sort of like figured out that issue at the park, which is great. You'll get paid for that. But if you wanted to, you could get paid more money if you wanted to go investigate this green man that you sort of discovered. Would you be interested in that kind of a assignment?
Would you give me a moment to just speak it over with my
Yeah, no, of course. I'm gonna go over back up to the front area here. Let me know when you've sort of made a decision. All right.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you.
All right. Just gonna slide back.
Okay. I want to kind of like, you know, have Rahk and Budrick just kind of like look out the window with me while we're just conversing next to each other. And what do you guys think? Like, I honestly think this is something that we should follow through.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed that we were gonna follow through with it, regardless of whether they wanted us to or not.
Yeah, I just know that if we were like some dishonest people, or maybe some, you know, aligned differently from childhood, we might be making different decisions right now. And they'd be like, I just have I hear like something in the back of my mind thinking that Larys would be like, fuck those kids. But I think that this is something that we should follow through. Rahk, what do you think?
Rahk is just staring blankly between the two of them.
All right, sounds good. All right, we're gonna go ahead and head back over to Varsa.
I imagine.
So you can never tell what it means.
I imagine that like, so Rahk, you're like slightly shorter, I think, than the two of these two.
Yeah.
Right, you're like 4 foot something. I imagine that Alina and Budrick are like having this conversation, and he's just like down here, and like, blah, blah, yeah, what do you think, Rahk? And he's just gonna be like, not even staring at them, but just like
out the window.
just out the window.
It's just dead birds staring.
And it's gonna be like dead silence for like a good 10-15 seconds, and like it's just gonna be Alina and Budrick looking between themselves, and like Rahk just like, and they're gonna be like, right, okay, so yeah, we're all doing this, yeah, mm-hmm. Okay, continue.
Yeah, it's almost like we speak Rahk at this point. I was like, he may have arrived with Larys and Grimble, but I honestly think like, you know, it's giving Racketeerian. That's what we speak now. That's what we are. We are citizens of Rahk.
Mm-hmm. The Groot of the D&D world. That's right.
The Groot of the D&D world. That is very accurate.
We're at least an uncle and aunt to his little children.
Yes.
The goslings.
Yes, the little babies. All right. We're gonna go ahead and back over to Marissa and inform her of our decision. We'd like to go ahead and put a stop to this bastard.
Okay, wonderful. So, she slides a form in front of you and says, just because you don't have the initial contract with you, I'm gonna have to get you guys, all three of you, to sign this contract stating that you are accepting the reward for the first part of the assignment on behalf of your entire party. that any providing of a original contract is null and void. Just so in case the other two members of your party have decided that they want to try and collect the reward again,
Very dishonest.
they won't be able to. All right. And this will sort of put you on for the next steps for it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So she's gonna.
Can we get those in duplicate too, so that we have an extra copy?
So the way that this one is, because the original contract is still out, you signing it, this is staying here.
Yeah, so this is pretty much just a replacement form for the reward. She's gonna keep it. We don't really need that,
Do we have something to present the city guard so we don't run into the same issue again?
Oh, maybe but that'll be a different form. Right now, we're just dealing with the reward for the investigative part.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm fine.
Alina's gonna go ahead and walk past Budrick, give a little wink, and then go ahead and sign her name on the dotted line, and then hands the quill over to either or Rahk or Budrick.
Rahk just scribbles his name down.
Wow,
he's just
Rahk,
following suit.
Low key above table. I thought it'd be really funny if Rahk just pulled one of his own fucking feathers out and using the blood that comes from just a...
God.
And then he just looks like, we're good? Yes.
And I wish his handwriting was just so divine and so pretty and pristine. And
No, I want it to be like chicken scratch. Like they can't even make out that's his fucking name. It's just basically like he just wrote some lines in his own blood and that's his fucking signature.
Oh, God. Okay, well, Rahk, is that now canon?
Sure, why not?
You don't have to. I just thought it would be a really funny thing for it, but
it's like, he gets mad when I pluck his feathers, but okay. I guess it's bound in blood now. Boo Boo, are you gonna go ahead and sign your name?
I already signed.
Oh, I didn't even see. You're so quick. You like the win, Boo Boo.
I said I signed like right after.
Oh,
good. Fine, I'll sign.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I got a little distracted with Rahk's blood dealings.
Mars is gonna sort of gingerly take the sheet back, roll it up really quickly, and file it behind the desk. And then she's going to present you each with a small token that has the rising tide on it. And she hands it to Alina, who is the closest to her, and says this token will sort of let anyone know that you are working on behalf of guild business, and that any questions they have, they can come to us directly. You shouldn't run into any I mean, you can't break the law and then say it's guild business. You can obviously defend yourselves, that kind of thing. But try not to burn down any buildings. We had a case down in the south end of the city the other day. Somebody burned a whole tavern down. It was awful. It was awful.
Yeah, Joe, it was awful. Above table.
I do hope that at least the guild understands that unfortunately with my magic sometimes it can get a bit unruly, but I'll try my best to avoid those situations. I'm not necessarily one to start a fight. I
mean, don't use your magic if it's going to be an issue, right? Try and
I'll try
investigate without the use of magic if you can. But yeah, like I said, they should stop any impediment to just like natural questioning, like why you're somewhere. It won't let you inside like restricted areas, but you can ask questions pretty freely. Yeah. All right.
Okay. Above table, have you guys ever seen Witch Hunter Robin, that anime back in the day?
Yes.
Where if she didn't wear her glasses, she used to be setting everything on fire, bitch. That is Alina. She's just there throwing shit. But yes,
Listen,
I mean, it just sounds like Cyclops with extra steps.
the
Yeah.
last time you went, your rod magic, you killed Budrick, so.
I know, I felt so bad. And of course it would hit fucking Boot. Did you just add that to the story for the flavor? Like, if you would have
No!
hit anybody, it was
That's,
just,
no,
like,
it's literally that part of the
hit the
magic is,
closest
like,
person.
it's, no, it is a, like within a certain distance of you, it randomly hits somebody. So I rolled for the kobold that was near, and then I had him roll, and he had the lower roll, so it hit him.
Alina just has to stay away from people, honey. She's...
You think that, but then one could be you just set off a mass heal, and then it's like, it's good. That's the whole point of wild magic. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's
just
bad,
all
sometimes
chaotic.
it's stupid and silly, yeah. Anyways, okay, so she's gonna say, all right, now that that's settled, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back with the first part of your reward, all right? She's gonna
Sounds good, thank you.
take a second to go back into a back room there. She's gonna come back out with like a small wooden chest, and she's gonna pass it forward on the table there, and she's gonna say, all right, there's 200 gold coins in there.
Okay.
All right. Depending on the information and sort of the situation that you can get when you come back, like I said, you'll get additional reward. Should your efforts prove fruitful.
Sounds good. Okay. So if it's 200, okay. Well, thank you. I'm sorry, I was doing a little mental math. But we'll definitely go ahead and look into that. And you said we can't necessarily get into restricted areas with this, but we could do our questioning.
Yeah, like you can
Okay.
question people. You could try and convince. So above table, you could try and convince somebody to let you in somewhere, right? And if somebody's like, "Why are you here?" Oh, it's guild business, right? And then you
And
can
if it's,
see
like, a
if
hard
that
stop, then-
convinces them that
Okay.
it's okay for you to be there versus like if you try and like go into an area that is like, you know, employees only, how good are you at persuading an employee that you should be there, right? On behalf of the guild, like this doesn't, the token doesn't say specifically what you can and can't do.
What the
And
capacities are.
it's
just to show
basically
that
like
we're-
you could bluff your way through, like it's a fucking a quick flip of an FBI badge, you know,
Okay,
like
fabulous.
that kind of thing. Like, I meant to be here.
Okay,
Persuasion
some
or deception,
supernatural style shit,
right?
I got you.
Yeah, basically, right?
Okay.
Like you could fudge your way, and then the guild can just have like plausible deniability, right? Like, oh, we said this, but I mean, like, and if you come back with you figured out like where these kidnapped children are, all that kind of stuff, like it's sort of anything that bad happened, it wouldn't matter, right? Because you came away good. Versus if you burn shit down, they might be like, I don't know you. Right?
Yeah,
So think about it
I
like
think
that.
we're a bit more ruly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm here for it.
Yeah. Or if
Right,
somebody's like,
well,
why are you asking me these questions? Guild business. It's like, oh, okay, you know.
Okay, fabulous.
Okay, continue.
So Alina's gonna go ahead and, you know, like pin it on her dress, you know, and every time she flips her hair, honey, that's a quick flash. She puts the hair up. Yep, McGill business, honey, and then puts it back. I think that's cute. And then we'll probably take turns with it. I'll probably give Rahk. He could put it in his plumage. Same with Budrick. Budrick got the little cape, honey. He could flash the cape real quick. So she did give us 200. You said, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and split it up. 67 I would give to Rahk and Budrick, and I'll take the 66.
All right.
For hurting you last night, Boo Boo. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's okay. Accidents happen.
You said 67?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Add.
Oh my god, it's nice to grow these pockets, but I'm sure the reward might be a little bit bigger for, you know, taking this bastard down, because we only got like the minions. Should we head over there now, or did you guys want to stop anywhere else on the way?
I
It's
don't think
also
I have any more
day.
stops, but I might. Well, we might want to stop by Dax and pick up some more healing potions.
I was
had to use
gonna
one.
say that might be nice. Did I use mine?
Maybe negotiate some better prices.
I will say, as you guys
And try some
exit the
potions.
Rising Tide, Rahk, you will feel almost like a warming sensation, sort of all over your body, and Budrick and Alina will just watch as the pink that had been infusing his feathers just leeches away, and he's back to his normal plumage.
And Alina would be prompted. Oh yeah, Dak. Let's go ahead and head back over to him.
Speaking of,
Right. I think it would be helpful, especially if we got blessed like we were last time, you know. I mean, but it's always a chance. Like something can also go wrong too. But it's part of the risk. Plus, he pays, so you know.
I think we'll go with my red skin.
I think pink would complement your red quite nicely.
All right.
All right,
But
so
still worth it.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and head over to Dax. About what time is it right now?
right now it is about 10:30 in the morning.
Okay.
So by the time you get to Dax, it would probably be about just after 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before we go into Dex, I want to turn to Alina. I want to say, hey, I know that you can charm people. We might want to charm him to try and get a better price for trying those potions.
I mean, we can have a conversation. We don't need to use the magic everywhere we go, Budrick.
Well, just keep that in your pocket.
And then Alina just thinks to herself, "A little do you know how you charm me." But we're gonna go ahead and head over to Dax and hop on in. I also real quickly side conversation with Budrick. Also, if anything ever happens with that spell, it's not like I can, explain away. It's like this man being under the influence of a spell. I will get locked up, Budrick.
I will also tell you, in this world, any spells that deal with manipulation of the mind, if they find out, it's like a criminal offense.
All right, well, maybe we hold off on that then.
Yeah,
we don't want to end up like our compatriots.
We could just try convincing, you know what I mean?
In a place like a city, right? I would be very careful with any kind of mind manipulation shit, because if it doesn't work, you fucked.
It was fine with a bandit because it was a bandit, but
yeah, it's also in the middle of nowhere.
And with a kobold, it's like if you think about it, like I guess above table, a game, you wouldn't want to shit where you sleep. You don't want to fuck up the city, and then something goes awry.
Right? Do it like right as you're leaving, like that kind of thing, and then book it. But if you don't plan on leaving, be aware.
Alina don't burn no bridges, honey. So she could stay strong. But yeah, and plus, we can try. We can just try. We can try telling Dak like, hey, we're loyal. Our servants, guinea pigs. I don't know what the word is, but we
talked to those people we met at breakfast the other day, and they got higher prices for trying potions from them. So I mean, we've got to at least try. I think
it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and pop in. Open the door. You hear the little bell go.
And as you open the door, a big waft of colored smoke. And again, you can see Dak working on his potions and such.
Sounds like
he seems very excited. You can hear him sort of talking to himself as your party enters. And he goes, "Oh, it worked so well. It served so well." But as he turns, you can see he is covered all in the front of it, like his hands and his face, in like this silver sparkly substance, almost like something blew up in his face. And so he hears that doorbell and he turns around and he goes, "Oh, welcome! Oh, more control group. I love it. I mean, welcome to my shop. Could I interest you in some potions, or would you like to try some other ones?"
I believe we would, but I think we need to talk a little business first, Dak.
Business. Oh, okay. Did you want to order a specialty potion? I could have it ready for you for tomorrow.
I was thinking about that, but I still need to do a little bit of research in regards to that to know exactly what I could request from you.
Okay. What did you have in mind? Like something maybe I could help you figure out, or I could make it special. Try. I mean, I can't guarantee it would work, but I think maybe. I mean, I probably could. I've really good potions lately.
Okay, you know what, Dak? For the sake of it, go ahead and whip up a good specialty potion that you think might help in a time of need for me. Because it got a little dire last night. We got into battle with several kobolds. Yes, it was very dangerous.
Oh my. Is it something you need, like, so that you feel healthier, or something that might give you like an advantage?
Maybe a bit of both. Maybe I'm not entirely sure. You know, I'm not a potion maker. You know, I'm not gifted like you are. So maybe you can, you know, figure out what to put in a little vial or flask for me.
Okay. I can't say how much it would be. Maybe between 50 or 100 gold. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's doable.
And I can't guarantee if it's not a potion that anybody's made before, whether or not it'll have side effects.
Okay, that's understandable. I figure there would be. I wouldn't expect any less, Dak.
Oh, wonderful! I love nuance. Oh, he sort of starts making some notes, like, what's your name?
Alina.
Alina. Okay, I knew that. I think I knew that. I knew it. We'll just say I knew it. Okay, and he starts scribbling a note. Okay, mental is good. Health is okay. All right. Okay, I have that. You can come back tomorrow. What time is it? 11 a.m. tomorrow. If you come back, I will have it ready for you.
Fabulous.
Okay.
I guess in the meantime, do you have anything for us to try today?
Oh, do I ever? I mean, all three of you? Yes. And his eyes darken.
Look at Rahk and Budrick.
Let's talk about that a little bit. You gave us how much last time for trying?
25 gold?
Yeah, that's not nearly enough. I mean, we're putting our lives in your hands for this experiment. We're gonna need a lot more.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and look at Rahk. So you know, we do very important work, you know, for the flashes the badge real quick underneath her hair for the guild, and you know, sometimes that those potions can have negative effects and could, you know, impede our efforts for the guild.
Oh, yeah,
so
okay.
we would just know if, you know, is it possible that we could potentially get just a little more Dak?
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
It sounded like Budrick was ready to like intimidate him and give him more money, bitch.
Right.
I was gonna say, I got a nat 1, honey.
Oh no!
Alina ain't doing any convincing to Dak today, honey. See, Alina tries being kind, and this is what the universe does to her. It's just rotted, honey. Just evil.
So, Dak's gonna look at that badge, and you're, for the guild. Well, I don't know if I should give you any, because they don't like it when I give potions to people, and I mean, maybe it's safer if I don't. I mean, if you're on official business and you're worried about side effects, then maybe it might not be okay for you to have any. I don't want to get in trouble, because they said if I have one more infraction, I won't be able to do it anymore.
And Alina kind of wants to look back at Rahk and Budrick and be like, a little help, like, just let you guys can say something too.
See, that's the thing here, Dax. I mean, we're taking a big risk ourselves here. I mean, we're going to rescue children. Last night, you turned my friend here pink. I mean, he was a bright target in the middle of the night. I mean, we don't mind doing your experiments here. I mean, it worked out fairly nice for most of our party, but I mean, can we get a little bit more for the risk that we're taking here? I mean, on both sides here. I mean, you need to get your potions working, and you want to sell them out to people. We want to remain safe, and we need some gold. We're new adventurers here, and we're trying to build up our fortune here.
Okay. You want to roll persuasion?
Yep.
He's like, I sure do. If this rolls a nat 1, I'm going to die laughing.
It's a 10.
Oh, okay.
Not great.
So he'll say, oh, I can understand that. Well, I mean, I think I could probably give you like 30 gold a potion if you want to try it. But like, I don't know if you should, because if you're on, as I said, guild business is serious business, and I don't want to be held responsible if you don't do it correctly.
And now I'm gonna go ahead and give that look to Rahk.
Oh, don't expect him to persuade shit.
I
You
have
can
faith
try.
in the
You know
board.
what, Rahk? You should try just to see.
I'm gonna try intimidating him into it with my dead-eye bird stare.
Okay. You're just gonna be like. That's it.
Yeah, you already know.
And I rolled a 7.
Oh God, there ain't gonna be no type of. You know what, Dan?
So what? Hang on. What
hold on a
Dax
second
sees?
here.
What Dax sees is like the two of you have tried to persuade him, and his eyes sort of drift over towards Rahk, and Rahk is just like. But his intimidation is far less compelling because on his shoulders are the little goblins going. and Dak just goes, "Aww." Oh, yeah. So I could give you 30 gold a potion.
Hold on a second here. I want to try intimidating him too, and I'm just gonna say, look, we to be honest, let's put it on the table. We ran into some people the other day. You paid them a lot more for taking your potions. I think you need to raise the price a bit more for us.
Oh, they
I'm
had
gonna
different
roll.
circumstances than you, though. But yeah, roll.
Damn.
Baby, if this is any indication
Just take
of what
the
our
30!
performance will look like today, Alina's gonna go look at him and be like, all right, 30's fine, Dak. Like, I'm sorry for wasting your time. Just we'll take the fucking 30.
On
Go
the
ahead.
table, you can't blame me for trying.
I know, it's alright. You're like, persuasion, fuck, intimidation, damn it!
History.
History.
Animal handling, bitch.
Alright, so it's all three of you, yeah, you're good to take it. Again, I won't be held responsible if your guild business doesn't go the way that it's meant to, okay?
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay. And he's gonna reach around to his little work table, and just on the front there, it looks like he's brewed 3 brand new potions. He picks them up and puts them each out on the counter there. One is like a green. It seems like a very you know how like sometimes you have alcoholic beverages where like the bottom looks really dense, and there's like another layer on top that is like
Yeah.
oil and water kind of thing. So something like that, where it's like it's a much darker green on the bottom, but like a more oily, lighter color green on top. And as he sets that one, he says, "You're gonna have to shake this one first before you drink it." And then another one that he puts down is just like a milky kind of liquid color that looks like there's chunks inside of it. And then a third one, which is just kind of like, it almost looked like a boba tea, right? It's like purple, with like little darker sphere things at the bottom. He says, these two, and he points at the other two on the opposing ends, the milky one and the boba tea looking one. He goes, these ones, make sure that there's bits in it. You still have to swallow it, but just make sure you're aware and you don't choke.
Okay.
Do we chew?
You could chew it.
Rahk is gonna, while he's saying that, Rahk is gonna snatch up the boba-looking one and down it in one gulp.
Take the milky one.
I'll go ahead and take the green one, the oily one.
Okay.
Unless you want the milky one. Meaty chunk.
With the
Gentleman.
chunks.
Oh my god. You can go ahead and have the milky one, and I'll just, as long as we do our traditional DAC chug where, Budrick and Alina put their arms through each other's take the drink.
Rahk is staring at the oily mixture and he's shake.
Oh right, thank you now for Rahk. I'm gonna go ahead and shake it up.
Oh.
Alina's kind of like prissy with like other stuff, but like not in combat, but like when it comes to just her day-to-day living, yeah, she's a little, dainty with it. So she's gonna go ahead and shake the bottle. It's not the best shake, but it's a shake nonetheless. And then she looks at it. What does it look like now?
It just looks like it's the two are swirling together. So it looks like they're
it's pretty.
intermingled. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you ready, Boo Boo?
Do this.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and hook the arm and then throw it back. And I would imagine it tastes not necessarily sour, but more or less going down. It was a little rough, but eventually I kept going and I was just like, please end, please end, please end.
I would almost say that the green one kind of feels a bit slimy, like almost like you feel the oil texture of the darker
going down the throat.
one of, and it's like a weird mixture of it being like smooth and thick, right? Because there's like the bits that are the different colors, but you are able to sort of swallow it okay. It looks like the milky one with the chunks in it. If you think about like milk with like bread chunks in it, like toasted bread.
Right.
It's sort of, so it's they're not crunchy, they're not solid. It's very kind of like mushy chunks. No real taste to it. It's just kind of like a feeling of that texture. There's suspiciously no flavor to it other than just like, maybe like a hint
being a bit of an experience going down.
Yeah, like it's got a flavor, but you
Yeah.
can't really place it anywhere. It doesn't taste bad, doesn't taste good, just tastes fucking weird. And then the boba purple one, super sweet. And then how do you like pop any of the boba bubbles when you drink it?
Well, he swallows the whole thing. He might chew a
Whole
little
thing?
bit with his beak, but just
Okay.
downs the whole thing.
Okay, so I would say that the way that if you just down it like that, you don't burst any of the bubbles. If you had, it would have been like super sweet, and a bubble burst would have been like very sour. Okay, I need you each to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
It's a 3.
Oh God.
Rahk is not doing well with these potions.
19.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay. So, Budrick and Alina, I need you to roll a d6.
Okay.
And I need you to do a couple rolls, Rahk. I need you to
Okay.
do I need you to do a another Constitution saving throw,
Okay.
a
Do that real
d6
quick.
and a d100.
All right. So the other Constitution saving throw is a 17.
Okay.
The D6 is a 5. The D100 is a 52.
My D6 is a 6.
And mine is the 2.
Okay. So, Alina, you get 10 temporary HP, and
Oh, okay.
Budrick, you get guidance for the next 12
Nice.
hours.
And just for mere
So until
refresher again, what is guidance?
11 p.m. at night.
Yeah.
Guidance is any ability check that you make. You get to add a D4 to it, I believe.
Yeah.
Is it just one time? One time for the one time?
Nope.
Yeah. No?
No.
Oh,
Is it?
It's the
I
whole
thought it was
time.
one time.
12 hours.
Yeah, for 12 hours.
Oh, nice.
That's
Sounds
ability
good,
checks, so
boo-boo.
that's not attack rolls and that kind of thing. It's just like, so say you were to do like
Yeah.
another persuasion, you can add a D4 to it. So that means like,
Oh.
if you roll a 20, then you also roll a D4, and you can add that to whatever you roll for it, kind of thing.
Cool.
Cool. Okay.
Awesome.
Oh God, and you said 52.
This man about to transform into a hot dog, bitch.
Second saving throw was a 17. D100 was a 52.
Okay. So, Rahk, you
Yes.
feel almost like those bubbles in the boba tea style drink. Almost feel them pop in your stomach, and a very uncomfortable like acid reflux kind of situation happens. And you can feel it like burning inside your stomach a little bit. You will take 5 hit points of poison damage. You do not gain the poison condition though, because you pass that second Constitution saving throw. And then just as the like acid reflux feeling is fading, you almost feel like you're swelling. Like you feel like, oh my God, I feel like bloated. And what happens is that Alina and Budrick watch as you begin to grow, and you gain an entire like size. So like you're a medium creature, you literally grow into a large creature. So you are now like 10 foot tall. Rahk.
Nice.
He was a medium husky, and now he's just large.
Rockzilla!
Oh God.
And you will remain that way for 12 hours. So
Wow.
until 11 o'clock at night.
How high are the ceilings in
Rockzilla.
Dax? How high are the ceilings in Dax shop?
So they're about like
Not
a 12
fucking
foot,
high enough.
12 foot, like 12 feet, right? Like a regular shop.
so
It's not that
So
fucking.
he could reach
So
his wing
he's
up and
literally
just touch
he
the
could
wall.
literally like boop, and it's a ceiling. And you're just gonna see Dak go. Oh, that's a big bird.
Have you
Well,
ever
this
read
will-
the?
Oh, Goldie, that's a really good idea.
They grow
Rahk.
with him.
Rahk,
Yes.
I need you to roll a flat d20.
Flat D20. All right.
Mhm.
Oh God. Better be good, bitch. You're gonna be naked in these streets. You're gonna see some bird dick.
18.
Okay, good. So, your clothes feel tight, but they do still fit. It looks like they grew a little bit with you, but not much. So just almost like, you know, when you, oh God, have you ever watched Seinfeld and like George Costanza wore clothing that was like too tight for him, and it just kind of like
Mhm.
the skin's bulging out, but for you it would be like feathers bulging out. It definitely looks like the clothes you're wearing don't fit you. It might be a little bit uncomfortable for you, but because you wear monk clothes, so it's not like it's armor or anything like that. So they stretched a little bit. They were quite loose or loose-ish, and now they are very tight. The the increase of your feather size, also, all of the goslings disappear within the folds of your feathers because they are much bigger now, and you could so Alina and Budrick would just see like the disturbance of feathers, but it almost looks like they've just stealthed into his fucking plumage.
Well, that's a reaction.
You come in handy. I guess no stealth missions today.
Probably not. If we do, Rahk would have to, wait in the wings. And Alina kind of just like looks at Rahk with a smile, hoping that he caught the bird joke.
He's just
Above-
staring blankly at her.
Above table, I really think it's fucking hilarious that Nigel in the other party is the one that keeps failing throws, and then Rahk in this party
Mm-hmm.
He also
Continue,
keeps
sorry.
getting the weird potions.
No, that's what it is when they fail to throw. So the other character in the other,
All the potions are weird. You guys just keep
yeah, you just
succeeding
keep
the saves.
succeeding the saves.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? Okay.
Yeah.
they're all weird. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh.
if we would have rolled that, if I would have rolled that nat 1 on this one, bitch, I would have been in danger, Molly. I would have been in trouble.
I'm in danger.
Alina would have been incapacitated for a whole day,
Roll
bitch.
a D100. I'll tell you what would have happened.
Okay.
Just for the
story, for the lulz.
just for the memes.
Woo! She rolled a 10.
So if Alina had rolled a nat 1, grease would have erupted out of her body, out of every orifice
Oh my.
for 12 hours.
Baby, that could be
mean,
a blessing or a curse.
No loop
Alina
required,
could've-
I guess. I mean,
I was gonna say Alina could have went to go get strange for a little bit of change, honey. Is there a little sketchy street in the city, honey?
Point me to
Fuck,
the nearest
Brothel,
Alina
okay?
is not the former whore rabbit, okay?
Okay,
You
yeah,
know
that's what I was gonna
Do
say.
you know what would be really
Alina's
funny
a
is if
sweet
she just
girl,
used it
yeah.
as a way to, like, you know how people use the shoes with the wheels on the bottom and they just go. Be really funny.
Yes.
Just use it to like no, but then it would just look really
if
weird.
You don't, if you don't
Sorry,
think I would be ice skating around these hoes. Have y'all ever played Zelda Ocarina of Time?
I haven't.
Imagine me lighting myself on fire and being one of those fire dancers from the fire temple, bitch, just setting everything up. I would have did it. The grease would have been coming, bitch. I would have been using it as a weapon. Mm-hmm.
You know what would have been really funny is if you've gone anywhere near fire, you would have had to roll a Constitution saving throw.
That works. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
But
Alina's
thank
running
you.
around town.
This is
Thankfully,
not
it didn't happen.
multiverse madness for the day. Okay,
So I'm gonna say that Dak his eyes are glued onto Rahk, and Rahk's now dead eye stare is even larger.
oh god.
And he's just gonna like blindly reach below the counter and sort of almost count without looking because he just can't tear his eyes away. And he's just gonna go, okay, so there's 90 gold and this one. Thank you for it's a lovely.
Thank you, Dak. Take
How
back
about that extra
concerning-
money now?
It's.
Do I get a bonus to intimidation because of my size?
You should.
Oh,
Sure.
that's a good question.
Sure, yeah. It could fuck you later. I'm just saying, but for this instance, sure.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm fully expecting this 10-foot bird to fuck over some situations.
Are you
later.
now going to like move closer to like try intimidating him to giving more money, or you just
Do
want
I need to
know
move
for
closer?
future?
I'm 10 feet fucking tall. I'm just gonna stare him down with my eyeball that's as big as he is.
But are you saying that to him like more money now, or are you just going off of what Budrick said?
He's gonna look at the pouch of gold. He's gonna look back at the now very small shopkeeper man, and narrow his eyes, looking very angrily at him.
Alina's also kind of like, what the fuck is happening?
He's just gonna visibly.
Rahk does have a good habit of getting cold.
I'm gonna tell you
He's
right
gonna-
now, it doesn't work.
He's gonna visibly swallow and just be like,
I rolled a 5. That's with a +1 that I already have. I don't know what bonus you'd give me to it, but either way, it doesn't work.
you get advantage. So just roll it again.
Okay. I was gonna say that one's not. Nope, second one didn't work either.
God damn! Even in the big bird form,
Look,
it's just the
with
gospel.
advantage.
It's the
My
gospel.
roll was a 5.
Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna say
Exactly.
for a second
That's
it
what I'm
almost works, and then from within your plumage, one gosling head just goes beep, 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 beep. And then it poops back down. And then it's almost like a whack-a-mole situation where they boop, 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 boop. They're just like popping out every so often. Then he goes, I could come back to tomorrow and maybe we could try again.
Sounds good. We could do that, Dak.
Mind
again
the
tomorrow.
door when you. Oh. And he's just
We'll
gonna
talk
like
again tomorrow.
sort of look over your
Oh.
entire frame, and he's not. His eyes are locked on yours. He's not. Because you gotta understand, he is tiny, and now you have this fucking enormous bird.
Jesus. All right. So
I
really
need another
quickly-
healing potion, Dex.
Oh, let me check to see if I have mine too.
I
No, I'm
think we
talking
both
about
got
potions.
2. I used 1. I'm not sure you used any.
I think she did.
I think I cured her, didn't I?
Yeah, I don't think that I did use it. Did I?
I cured. Oh,
I-
that was Rahk. I cured.
Yeah.
Rahk and drank the potion.
You did use.
Yeah, I don't think I needed it. I had like fucking 20 temp HP yesterday or the day
Oh,
before.
yeah. Me the
Yeah,
whole time.
I was tanking that shit and getting my ass beat. Motherfucker getting stabbed in the toe and shit by kobolds. It wasn't a good time.
Here. Okay. Yes, just the one potion was used. The other ones are okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So he could
This
just be
by 1.
a regular one or a greater one.
Regular one.
Okay.
50, right?
I need you to roll a d20, just a flat one.
Okay.
Also, question for Dak, or not Dak, for DM. Can I check the bag pouch because he wasn't really looking at the bag when he's putting the gold in? Can I see if there's any extra gold in here?
You can. There won't be because he was counting them in his hand
Oh, okay.
as he was putting it in.
Because Alina would have been a good noodle and gave any extra back that he may have miscounted.
I have 2. I got a 2.
2? Okay. I'm sorry. You said you wanted a regular one or a greater one?
Regular one.
Okay, so he's gonna again reach blindly. His eyes will dart for a second. Oh. Grab a potion. 50 gold.
Alright, here you go.
Thank you. And he'll take your 50 gold again, not breaking eye contact with Rahk.
Make sure you guys add your 30 each, and then I guess you're removing 50 from yours.
I'm gonna give you one more potion of healing.
30, I'm adding 30.
And I've added your potion of healing, so you have 2 of them now.
Okay.
Okay.
I've added my 30 gold.
Okay.
All right, let's get a move on. Oh, by the way, today's I know when we went to the authentic shelf that the art show was gonna be in 2 days. Are we at the 2-day mark or is
No,
it
it's
tomorrow? Okay. You know, it's hard to keep track of these days, bitch, when we be doing sessions like once a month.
Well, like I
Okay,
said, so
we in here.
there's today, and then there's next Sunday, and then there's a 2-week break.
Oh, then
It's
we go
scheduled
back
up.
to the 2 week every other week.
And then it's literally gonna be every other week, like without fail.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Fabulous. I'm excited.
All right, so
All right.
Jack has said nothing. He just mouth is slightly agape, and his eyes are, because Rahk has not broken eye contact with him either. Just
All right, let's get out of here. We got places to be.
Have a good day, Dax.
Later.
and you just see him as you guys walk out.
All right, Rahk, make sure you crouch through the doorway here.
And crouch and squeeze my way out the door.
I'm gonna say
Shouldn't
the
be
wood
too bad, 'cause
almost
my actual
groans.
body is
It's gonna
actual
groan.
body is much smaller under the feathers, so that's lucky.
It's a slight groan, and then it pops free. Okay.
head down to the docks?
Yeah, I think that would be a good place to start.
All right. You guys have any preference in which route you take? Anywhere else you want to go before the docks?
Back.
No.
I think we should be good. We ate. We're all charged up and rest up. I think good.
Okay. So you can go past like the watch command. Like this is the warehouse here in the docks. So it's a pretty big dock place. You can come down to the south end near the Adventurers Guild, or you can go like by a warehouse over here.
What do you guys think we should do?
Oh, just above table here, just so I understand, if there's somebody on the docks that's right by the Adventurers Guild and the Watch, and they're buying children. I always have to
They're
say
on a
those two
boat.
organizations are not
Above
doing
the
a good job.
table, is there a route that you want us to use?
Is there a what? A role that I want?
A route? No, a
A
route
route?
that you want us to use.
There's a specific way you want us to go.
No.
That's what she's asking.
I'm okay. Okay. We'll go ahead and go to the docks of the south.
South side? Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Because even
So-
though there's a warehouse by a dock, I feel like that might be the next step.
Okay, so
Because the docks were the only information we got. We didn't get a warehouse by dock. It was just docks.
all right, so you guys are gonna go down past where the Adventurers Guild is, through like the pathways by the administrative building, and you're gonna come out on the south side of the docks here. It is about noon. It's lunchtime. There are tons of dock workers around. You can see several ships are being loaded and unloaded goods. There's different city watch guards and different post positions. What do you guys want to do?
Can
We see any
I?
green men?
Yeah. Can we look around for a green built man?
You want to do can you do like either investigation checks for anybody that wants to try and find him.
12.
10.
2 10s and a 12.
Yep.
You see no one green in this area of the docks.
Okay.
Again, you see there's ship's captains walking around. There are city watch people, different travelers, that kind of thing, just all milling about.
Can I approach one of the captains?
Yeah, so
Okay.
do you want to, there's one probably like on this middle dock here. Like, are you wanting to approach one that looks like friendly or just like closest to you?
We could do a friendly one.
Okay, so I will say that there's one on this dock here, and he's just disembarking from his ship. It's a rather small vessel, but he looks pretty nicely dressed. He's sort of wiping his hands into a cloth that he then tucks into the front pocket of his coat, and he's walking towards your group. How do you stop him?
Hello, sir. I'm just gonna go ahead and wave.
Oh, hello. Oh, I mean, I didn't know the ladies came all the way out here right away. Oh, you are a picture. You are. Hello, how are you?
Alina's gonna do just flips her hair. Thank you. You wouldn't happen to know who's like in charge here, do you? Like anybody that might know, or maybe there's a check-in place for people who come to the dock, or somebody that might know a bit about everybody around here. Do you know?
Oh, I mean, there's like the Traders Guild handles like the vessels that have cargo. I mean, you'd have to ask around.
Okay.
City Watch might know specifically, but I mean, who's to say what I might know if you and I go for a drink?
Budrick gives him a
that-
look.
Budrick's gonna give him a look and he goes, Sir, you are more than welcome to join as well.
Budrick
Maybe-
shrugs.
We got ourselves a bisexual pirate, honey, and we're here for it. I feel like that needs to be my new email handle. bisexualpirate69@gmail.
He's
Contact
also
me,
gonna
my boy.
he's also gonna take a look at very tall Rahk, and he's gonna lean over towards you, Alina, and he's gonna say, "And you're a fine feathered friend. I mean, I've never said no to a party before."
Oh my god, baby, he is pan. He is a pan pirate, bitch. The development is here. The juice, the flavor, the representation.
Rack's eyebrows just raise.
Okay, it's no longer the death stare. It's what the fuck? Oh, poor Rahk.
Like, hello.
We might take you out on our adventures one day. We'll see. We'll see, pirate. What's your name?
you have adventures. Oh, I love myself a good adventure or two. I mean, any kind of which way the wind might blow. You can catch my drift.
Above table. I swear, if we ever have like a stand-in, can somebody be this pansexual pirate? Can somebody be this pansexual fucking pirate? Just if we need like somebody one day. Or do you have people on standby for those situations?
Not for this particular character, but I could. If somebody
That'd be kind of iconic.
wanted to. I have certain characters of people that had expressed interest that I will then they've already got a character coming up. That kind of thing. But yeah. Sorry, what was the question?
No, you're good. You answered it. All right. Well, then I'm gonna thank him for his information. Oh, by the way, you wouldn't happen to know the large green man around here, would you?
Large green man.
Yes, very kind of buff, muscular green man.
I do kind of remember. Oh, let me have a think. And as he says, "Let me have a think," it goes looking at your eyes to your boobs for a second. Oh yes, now I remember. Yeah, I think he works at the warehouse.
I too jogged my memory by looking at titties.
I want Alina to like kind of like to grasp the concept that this man just like checked her out like that, and I like just imagine Alina with like a surprised Pikachu face, like staring at him, like. Because imagine, she is a noble, honey. She is a classy lady. I am so tired of all of these damn pirate puds to chat. Anyway. All right. Thank you for the information, sir. I'm sure we'll meet again.
My name is Zygon Valtra. Pleasure to meet you. As I said, drinks anytime on me.
Thank you, Captain Zygon. We'll remember that. And I want to kind of like grab Rahk's like feathers and like Budrick by the hand and be like, all right, let's get the fuck out of here, and kind of like run towards the warehouse.
All right. I need you each to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Perception.
17.
16.
We're perceiving shit today, honey.
20.
Right? Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Damn.
Budrick, is that a
I'm using
natural
these
20?
dice.
It is not unnatural.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So, I will say that as you guys approach the docks, like where the warehouse is, down the side, it does take you some time to sort of get over there. As you are approaching this part, you can see that just through the crowds that are sort of milling about, different sort of dock workers and stuff like that, you would see, or you would notice, a very bright pink waft of hair on a halfling, being as this halfling is being dragged, sort of going, "I didn't do it! I didn't do it!" By two guards that are taking him away, followed closely behind by who you would recognize as Agatha and Lizzie, but they disappear through the crowds before you could catch up to them. But you do see that.
I have a feeling that halfling drank Dax potions.
I
You got
agree.
that feeling too? Yeah.
do.
I think the pink was a
Right.
little bit of a giveaway.
Rahk just nods. He knows firsthand.
So about this, that was nice to see them for a moment too. Thank you. This warehouse, what are we dealing with? Like, front facing.
So, there is a relatively well-dressed gentleman standing out front with a clipboard. He looks like maybe he works there. You can see that the or sort of take that to inclination that the two guards that were escorting the halfling away, it looks like their post was in front of a set of double doors that lead into the warehouse. But they're not there now. The doors are closed.
Okay.
But they're not locked, it doesn't look like, because there's a large, like, wooden slat that, you know how you, like, put it down?
Yeah.
So door and that's up, so the doors are open, giving the impression that people could come in and out, but nowhere, just in your quick perusal of the outside of the warehouse, there's no man, no green man.
Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and approach this man with the clipboard.
Okay.
Is he like fixated on this clipboard?
Yes, he seems to be sort of checking numbers. You can see him flipping pages up and like making notes. He's not paying attention, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, what now? What?
Hello. My name's Alina. And we're here on some, business. Flips hair, flips it back. We are looking for a large green man, and he said to be in this warehouse. Is that correct?"
He's just gonna stare at you for a second.
Alina's gonna
More,
stare back, still kind of looking like a surprised Pikachu face.
more guild business. We just had people here that were here on guild business. Why is there so much guild business here? Listen, I don't know if there's a man, like a green man here. What's it worth to you?
Alina's still kind of shook because that pirate was just trying to get with her, so she's still got the surprised Pikachu face, and she's a little stuck. So if somebody else would like to,
I flip him a gold.
Sir. And he's gonna pass it back to you. I don't think so.
Is there something you need?
Oh, that's like 1 gold is not enough for information, is basically what that tells you. Like,
oh.
No.
I kind of want to
Flip him 2 gold.
He's gonna look at your outstretched hand with 2 gold and be like, if you're gonna waste my time, you can leave.
You're wasting our time. What do you want?
I wouldn't sell for anything less than 15 gold. This is
15
confidential
gold.
information.
Confidential information. If we stand out here long enough, we'll see him leave.
You are
Hey,
more than
Rahk.
welcome to wait.
Rahk.
Rahk's gonna look over at her curiously, tilt his head.
He's stopping us from getting our shinies.
Rahk's
He
gonna
doesn't like
step up.
Tieflings.
Rahk's gonna step up to this man with his 10-foot frame and kind of puff out his chest, intimidatingly.
Okay, do an intimidation check.
Hang on. The first one was bad. The second one was an 18.
Oh.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Ugh! Okay, fine, 2 gold. 2 gold.
Give him 2 gold.
Okay. Yes! Man in the warehouse. His name's Ovik. You can go on in.
Thank you.
Thank you for being so understanding, sir.
He goes, I don't know you! So you guys go in.
Okay, so the doors are just open
know
to the
you.
warehouse.
Yeah, you can like enter into them. So, I mean, so these are the double doors there.
Okay.
It is dimly
Love
lit inside. Let me get your tokens.
Yeah. There we go. Does Rahk got some room for his head in this warehouse?
Yes, so I'll explain what it looks like in just 2 seconds.
Okay.
So, this warehouse is about 40 feet high. The very top, as you look up when you enter through the doors, is like rigging and rafters up there. So, like, the very top looks like it would be dangerous to fly to the top half of it. In front of you, you would see a great number of boxes piled, some haphazardly, some in rows, that kind of thing. You can see there are pillars. It's like this symbol here is a pillar. And it is dimly lit, so you can see like pretty, like about 60 feet in front of you. And you can see from like the southwest corner is some light. Maybe there's some other, but just directly in front of you, there is nobody.
Okay. Looks around. Where do you guys think we should start? He's somewhere here, right?
According to that guy.
All
Budrick and
we'll go
Rahk.
ahead and
What you gonna do?
What?
What you gonna do?
We're looking for the green guy, right? Can I see over like the stuff in the room?
No, it's
My size.
you could see just there. It's tall shelving and stuff like that, full of boxes. So you wouldn't be able to tell in this lit. Like you can see there's light in the southwest section of the room, but not particularly where you're. Like there would have been when the doors opened, but then when they close behind you, cuts off the light.
Let me see what I have. So is it dark in here then? We need dark vision? Or
It's
light
dim
of some sort? Is that what
it's
you're saying?
dimly lit, so you can see it.
Okay.
Like dimly lit stuff. You can't you don't have perfect vision.
Does
but it's-
Alina have perfect vision?
I have dark vision, don't I?
So if you have dark vision, you would be able to see it like it's daylight in here.
Okay.
But
Well,
those
gonna-
with dark vision would see it sort of normally. Bit of like gray tones to it, but anyone that doesn't have dark vision, it's dimly lit.
So
okay.
I'm gonna pull one of my torches out of my backpack and light it so that I can see better.
Okay.
Okay. I'm so glad you didn't roll that nat one. Because I could just imagine if you were covered in grease.
Oh, the grease, yeah.
Was
Oh,
I-
girl.
Okay, so Rahk, are you going in front of the group then? Are you leading?
Yeah, I'll lead with my 10-foot immense size.
Oh, I'm actually gonna make you a little bit bigger. Pip, pip. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, you come to like this section here. There's a pathway this way and a pathway maybe this way. Which way you want to go?
Left or right, guys? Is there anything that we see at the end of either end?
No, just lots of boxes, lots of storage.
Okay.
This one seems to be more path-like than this one, maybe. You have to
Rack's
take
gonna
a
start
step closer.
wandering right because it seems like he has more space.
Okay.
Does this seem like a dirty warehouse?
Ish.
Like a place rats might be?
It's very possible.
Can I I'd like to wild shape into a swarm of rats and kind of do some investigation ahead. I turned before I do. I turned to Alina and Rahk and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna do some scouting ahead and see if I can see anything, and I'll come back."
Oh, you're gonna, do that thing again?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Don't freak out. I'm gonna turn into a bunch of rats.
And Alina's just gonna have that surprise Pikachu face still on her face. Okay.
All right. So, Rahk, you get up to what is a very tight 5-foot spacing, or sorry, 10-foot spacing. So for you, it's a little bit tight. Everybody else, not too bad. Budrick, you're gonna turn to a swarm of rats, and are you going like this way? I would say you could probably get through like smaller areas in between boxes as that swarm of rats. So it sort of depends on
Yeah,
which,
I'd like to go that
which
way.
route. You want to go this way? Like,
Yep.
boop, boop. Oops, wrong one. So,
The
as
farthest I
you're
can go.
no, I'm just saying, as you're traveling through boxes, you get sort of like to an area here where you can see there's the pathway that way, through some of the crates. In this is like a shelving unit. There's a little bit more order on these shelves. You can sort of see like different odds and ends of luggage. Even there's like sacks of grain. There's what looks like weapons chests, all that kind of stuff, but just like a very myriad assortment of items. And again, you can still see some light, I believe. Just through the area here, you can see a shape on the other side, which looks like a large dog type shape. Where do you want to move?
He's probably gonna sense me if I get too close.
You are a swarm of rats. Not a singular rat,
I
a
am.
swarm.
I am, but I don't necessarily want to spook the dog either.
Aren't you able to talk to animals?
Oh yeah, I am. I can't do it as a rat though.
Oh, okay.
You could probably talk to other rats.
Probably talk to other rats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't cast it though. I can't cast while I'm an
But
animal.
No, but
while
if
you are a rat,
you
you can speak it. Like you would have
Oh,
that
yeah.
Do
inherent
I sense any
understanding.
other rats?
Do a are you gonna look for them, or you just want to sense them? Like, are you just gonna like listen, or are you gonna actively search them out in places that rats might be?
I'm gonna search them out.
Okay, do an investigation check.
Ooh. 20, dirty 20.
Or 20. Okay, so I will say that you're sort of searching in and around the boxes that are in this area here. I will say this box here, you see that it has what looks like a symbol on the side of it with a blue dragon eating its tail like an Ouroboros dragon, but a blue one. And you're trying to keep an eye on this dog form over here, and when you get sort of like around this area, you see like what looks like a barrel of some kind there, and you can sort of hear on the inside some scratching noises that would lead you to believe it is rats inside the barrel.
And I go talk to the rats.
How would you like to get into the barrel?
There's no obvious entry points into the barrel.
Not that you can see right now. You could do like try and claw your way in.
Yeah, I'll try and claw my way in.
Because you are a swarm of rats. It's not just one.
That's true. That's true.
It's not just one rat. Okay, do a... I'm going to say a survival check. See if you're able to do it.
15.
Is that like just a flat 20, 15 that you did? Or did you add a modifier?
3.
Okay, so when you are a swarm of rats, it changes your stats to their stat block.
Oh, yeah,
so,
that's right.
Let me look at wisdom.
12.
Rats have no bonus, so you would not have your bonus to that throw. So if you say this was 15?
Yeah, it was 12.
So it'd be 12. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I will say that you can hear rats on the inside, and you, as your swarm self, quickly start gnawing at the edge of one of the planks. That's the edge of the barrel. As you do, slowly, grains kind of pelt out, like, and with increasing frequency, as it sort of falls out. And as it falls out, and your swarmy self has created an opening within this barrel, a very large, very fat rat comes tumbling out on this, like when you go to an amusement park and there's like a water slide kind of thing. Imagine that, but it's like a slide of grain, and this fat rat. Oh, hello. You would understand this in rat.
Yep. Hello,
And I will say that as you say this, it is like a chorus of hello, like every single one of your rat bodies saying it at the exact same time. And he's just gonna go, whoa! That is stereo sound. I'm gonna need you to take it back a notch.
Can I whisper?
Yeah, you can.
Hey, do you live here? Sounds like you got a pretty good thing going on.
I mean, listen, this is the greatest place ever. They bring in food all the time, and just so long as you, and you just hear him go like watch him like lift almost just the top half of his body because the bottom half is so fat. As long as you watch out for the patrols, you're good. You're good, man. Have some
There are a lot of
grain.
patrols in
And
here?
he's gonna reach into the pile of grain that he's laying in, and he's gonna pull up some. Have some grain, man. It's great.
Oh, thanks. I will in just a second. Are there lots of patrols in the area?
Oh, I mean, there's like this big dude, and then there's like these other big dudes, and then like more dudes, and then the beasts.
the-
But otherwise, it's good.
There's a beast? What kind of beast?
Like one of those things, the like slobbery kind, like those ones.
Oh.
There's two of them.
One of them?
There's
two of
two
them?
of them. Yeah.
What about the big dude? What's he look like?
There's like the big dude. He's scary. He's tried to stomp me under his foot a couple of times, and he pulls up his tail in front of you, and it's missing about like an inch, and it's just like a nub at the end. And he's like, he got me real good one time. I'm just gonna pet the end of his tail. It's been sort of nubbed off. And...
Oh.
But I
Sounds
lived.
like a jerk.
It was a listen. I'm just trying to survive. Like we try and survive. That's real hard
yeah.
to survive out in these streets.
Where's that big guy at?
Oh, he just sort of down by the other. He sort of like points towards the southwest section of the warehouse. He keeps down there. He's kind of useful. He's kind of useful, you know. He opens boxes. Sometimes stuff comes out of the boxes, but then he closes it, but he's not real good at closing them, so sometimes, you know, you can sneak inside and get real good stuff.
Is he a green guy? Seen any green guys around here?
What's green? What else is green?
Oh, like grass and leaves and
Oh. Yeah, I guess he'd be like that color. Yeah.
okay. You got any more rat brothers around here? Sisters?
I mean, maybe? I don't know. I've been in this barrel a couple days now. I've had my fill, and he just sort of pats his own extended stomach, and he goes, honestly, till you broke into the side, well, you know, the lot of you broke into the side there, I thought maybe I was going to get stuck, and I'd have to wait till that barrel got delivered, but hey, we out.
Oh. Well, me and my friends here, we're gonna try and take over this place. If you see us
Take
attack,
over? You can't
should
take
join us.
over. This is attack, bro. I live a peaceful, copacetic life. You know, like I can't be getting involved in like attacking, and like that comes with like a high likelihood of, you know.
We'll protect you. We got your back. We've been
I
doing this a
don't
long time.
know. And he looks at the horde of you, and he goes, "You look a little skinny, bro."
we just swarm over the grain and eat a bunch of grain.
I mean, you sound. Oh no! Oh! Hey! Calm down! Yo, there's enough to go around. Oh, that's my foot! Look out!
We stop and see. We can get food whenever we want. We're a whole swarm. We're an army.
What do you mean, whatever you want? I gave you this food. You didn't get it.
Oh.
I gave it.
Well, all right. Well, thanks for the information. We're gonna search around this place.
All right, dude. Make sure you watch out for them beasts.
Well, we're gonna take them out. No more beasts.
All right. Good luck, bro.
All right. See ya. I scamper
this-
back to
I'm gonna say, before you turn, this guy's just gonna almost like, and then roll over, and then all of a sudden, like, quickly burrow into the grain pile. You see his little feet like kick before it disappears, and then with his tail gone. What would
so
you
I
like to do?
scamper back and I turn back into a human or tiefling.
All right.
So you said rats and dogs, huh?
So I tell him, I said, hey, I just spoke to a really fat rat. He's got a really great life here, by the way. But yeah, so the big green guy's here. He's in the back, like southwest corner of the building right now. Apparently, there are a couple of dogs walking around too, and he's got a couple of other guys with him. But he's here. Um, there seems to be like a little pathway over to the just around here. If we can work our way around, we get there. But we're gonna have to deal with those dogs. I think they're up front.
Rahk is just staring and blinking at his large size.
How you want to do
Alina.
this?
I was gonna say Alina's still kind of stuck on the fact that the pirate was checking her out. Do you think we'd be able to have a conversation with the dog? Looks at Budrick.
Maybe. They look pretty mean, but I can try. They may just attack, though. Want to
So
give it
then
a
what would you
shot?
propose? Yeah, I think we could try. If it's up to you, you're the one who could speak to him. If you don't think you're up to it, we can think of another approach.
We can give it a shot.
Okay.
So, I guess we'll start making our way around, and I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Rahk, are you gonna lead this troop around?
Yes.
I'll say you squeeze through here. You can see that there are a multitude more boxes as you are going. And do a perception check for me, each of you.
Use my new dice for this. Let's see what happens.
18.
16, you said?
18.
18.
9.
Jesus, 5.
So I will say, Rahk, your large frame is blocking the other two from seeing, but you can see just through this way a large mastiff on this side of the sort of stacks there. He's not looking at you, he's looking in this direction, but you can see him. You gonna keep moving, or?
I'm gonna point at him and be like, "Dog."
Can I squeeze by him? Take a peek.
Oh, please. The second Rahk points and cries out, "Dog!" Budrick, you peer around the edge of Rahk only to see this one here. This mastiff. His head, and all of a sudden he starts going, "Woo, woo, woo," barking, and he's running towards you guys.
And I can see him.
You can see him.
And I say, "Hey, puppies."
I would say as he's getting closer, because Budrick, you cast Speak with Animals, you can hear him shouting, "Intruder! Intruder! Intruder! Intruder!"
And we're not intruders, puppy. We're here. We're just here to see you. I throw some rations down.
He's gonna stop dead in his tracks and look, like how dogs hunch down a bit as they look up between you and the ration. He goes, "I've been here before." and he's gonna go, and he's gonna swat them out of the way.
Hey, puppy, good puppy.
I'm not
You
a
have a
puppy.
good-
I'm fully grown. Bah! Intruder! Bah! Bah!
Easy, puppy, and I throw some more rations down.
He's just gonna start growling at you. I've been here before. The last group tried to give me rations and sway, and I won't be swayed again.
Well, I'm not those last people. I love dogs.
As you're talking, another very large mastiff comes up behind the one that's there, and you can hear him go, Lou, what is it, Lou?
And I throw some more rations down for the new pup.
You can see the second mastiff behind the first one seems much more like he wants to eat the ration. Its eyes light up like, oh, treats! And he goes to move to get it, but then the dog in front of him goes, sort of bites the air. Back. They're intruders. Go tell the master.
We're not intruders. We're here to see you. We want to play with you.
Roll a... you can decide. Perception, performance, or deception. So, deception, performance, or persuasion.
Deception.
Okay.
22.
Ooh, very nice. So, you very emphatically go, no, we just want to play. You sort of like crouch down more towards his level with your hands out, hindered by the fact that Rahk is not moving out of the way and is just standing there with a torch, dead-eyeing these fucking dogs. And they look between, like, Rahk, who is basically just, like, sentry bird, and you, who's just, like, around, like, huh? And they go, well, the one in front says, what kind of play?
You got a ball? You got something we can throw? Go play catch?
Ball? I don't have a ball. And he turns to the other one and he says, Rahk, do you have a ball? And Rahk goes, huh? Have a ball? And then he runs back in this direction. And then this mastiff takes another step closer. And he goes, we're going to play inside? Play outside.
Yeah, we'll play inside.
Inside.
Where's outside?
Outside there's water. Outside there's more people. You can throw a ball much farther.
Whoa. Can't get outside right now, but maybe later.
But I want to go outside.
Where's outside?
And he sort of points his nose towards the double doors that you guys came through. Out there.
Well, let's go outside then.
Okay. And his tail wags a little bit. Let's go. You first.
All right, let's wait for your friend.
Okay. You guys gonna start moving or just like literally dead weight?
Can we go back to the doors and open the doors and let them out?
You can try.
All right, let's do that.
All right. So I will say that your group then makes its way back through all of these boxes and goes towards the door. This dog follows very quickly. The other dog catches back up. This one is sort of like bounding around. Like, oh boy, we're going outside. This one seems a bit more like he's cautiously optimistic.
Give him some more rations.
He just leaves them on the floor.
Did the other dog bring his ball?
He did. It's in his mouth.
All right, so I open the door and I grab the ball and I throw the ball as far as I can.
Oh, okay. I need you to do an animal handling check. Try and grab the ball. It's in his mouth.
Yeah, I get 18.
Okay. So the second mastiff happily gives you his ball. He said you're going to open the door and just throw the ball.
Yep.
Okay, so you throw the ball. And this second dog immediately chases out after it. Not even a second thought. This dog gets up to right in front of the door, and he says, "You first."
Alright, so I go out.
Okay. So then he's going to follow it after you. Rahk and Alina, are you guys staying inside, or are you going outside?
Alina?
Well,
Thoughts?
Rahk, what are you doing?
Well, Rahk is oblivious, so he's staying where he is right now.
Well, I'm going to say he's oblivious, but he's followed Budrick, and Budrick has now left the warehouse.
Okay, then
So
then
is
he's
he
following Budrick, so
not
he's outside.
oblivious enough, or is he like
If
which?
he's just following Budrick, then he's following Budrick. So I'll just have him go outside. He'll go outside.
I turn to Rahk and I put my hand up and tell him to stop.
All right.
He's gonna tilt his head.
Alina, what are you doing? Contour!
Falling asleep.
Right?
Contour!
Sorry, my fucking mic is messing up. It keeps connecting and disconnecting constantly.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Let me fix this.
All right.
We'll be right back with a moment from our sponsors.
All right, I'm sorry. My headset is wired, and if it for some reason it's like super sensitive now, so if it like goes one way, it disconnects and I can't hear shit.
Okay, so
So what was
Budrick
happening
has
these last few
thrown
minutes?
the ball out for these dogs. They've gone out.
Okay.
Rahk was following him, and then Budrick held up his hand to
Okay.
basically motion to Rahk to stay inside the warehouse. What are you doing?
I'm following behind, making sure that they don't get themselves in trouble.
All right, so I would say that you're falling behind, and you just sort of Rahk stops abruptly, and you can't see around him right away. You sort of like, ooh, what are you gonna do? You can see that Budrick, if you look around Rahk, you can see that Budrick is on the outside of the warehouse, and he's playing ball with these two.
Does he have
mastiffs.
this handled? Does
I mean,
it appear so?
He's playing ball with these dogs.
All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and venture in the warehouse.
Okay, you gonna say anything to Rahk?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tug on his wing a bit just to like bring him down to me, like so he knows I'm trying to whisper to him, and just say like, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Okay, do me a favor
Take a look at
and
Yeah.
roll an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Acrobatics.
21.
Okay, wonderful. So as you go to pull Rahk's wing, just in time, you pull part of his wing, and as you let go, you could see one of the gods.
Oh.
Because you've touched Mummy. But
And
they
I'm just
managed to
kinda-
miss you.
I'm just gonna kind of like.
And then they
gesture to
disappear
myself.
back into his plumage.
I'm gonna like gesture to myself and say like I'm gonna go deeper. You can stay
Giggity.
here if you'd like. Anyway, and I'm gonna go ahead and head in while Budrick's doing his thing.
Rahk, are you following Alina now?
Yes.
Okay. So the doors to the warehouse close. Budrick, you're now outside with those two mastiffs. Are you guys gonna start out from like where you were down
Yeah,
here?
returning where we were.
So you can see that there is like a pathway this way and a pathway that way.
Let's just go south from here.
Okay. Are you leading Rahk or is Rahk leading you?
Rahk's leading me. I'm gonna kind of like point like let's
Like
go that
like
way.
push him that way.
No,
Okay.
I'll point so he doesn't feel like he's being controlled by me.
So, as you guys pass through this set of shelving and that kind of thing, you can see on a stack of boxes is a very large. Let me get his picture here. Very large gentleman that looks like
Oh.
this. On that box, he is happily eating what looks like a small hoard of rations. He's just peeling back the wrappings for them and just. Sometimes he's tearing into it. But he looks like he's busy eating and he hasn't noticed it yet.
Hey, Rahk, should we approach this motherfucker?
Rahk just nods and walks up.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna roll up on him.
So as you guys approach him, you're gonna do it in any particular fashion or just literally walk up to him?
I want to do like an inquisitive, just checking him out, seeing if there's any like sign of him potentially having a weapon. Does he appear, upset?
Do you want to roll an insight check for me?
Sure. Oh, girl, 5. I ain't insight shit.
So you can't tell if he's got any weapons in particular. He looks very, just on the general, looks like a very mean-looking gentleman. He looks like he's seen fights. Not recently. Doesn't look like he's got any sort of fresh wounds or anything. And the second that you guys move within a sort of a visual perception range of him, he stops like mid-chew. He seemed physically
Okay.
swallow. And he goes, "What you doing in here?"
Actually, sir, looking for you, I believe.
What you need with Ovik?
Well, over
Children!
Oh, yes. As my friend stated moments ago,
He's gonna stand up, and he is like eye to eye with Rahk because he's also very large.
Okay, Alina still has a surprise Pikachu face on her, just looking up at him.
And he's just gonna hear Rahk go, "Children or children." You need children? Oh, might take a couple days.
No, absolutely fucking not. No.
You need children? Well,
we need the children. We need the children to stop getting taken. Is what we need. We're here on guild business. Flash's badge.
Ovik not take children.
Well, there was a group of kobolds that said a large green man would trade children that they abducted from the park to bring them here to the docks. And they're going missing.
Ovik give children to men in black. Ovik not take children.
Rahk.
Rahk's eyes are gonna narrow.
I kind of want to whisper
at this
like,
man.
Can I, hey Rahk, can you come down here real quick?
He's gonna kneel down next to her, but his eyes are locked
still there
on this dude. Yep.
I think he's a bit what's the word? Simple. I think he's the middleman to who we really need to get to. Baby, Tattoo is out here blowing a bag, bitch. She is getting you to this hundo immediately.
Thank you, Tattoo. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so I don't believe that he's I don't believe he's you know, the brains of the operation per se. But I think we might be able to, you know, squeeze some more information out of him. He said men in black. So he's not necessarily who we're looking for, just another step. Sir, what can you tell us about these men in black?
Men. Ovik don't know men in black. Ovik know man in black.
Man in black. Okay, individual man. And do you know his name by chance, Ovik?
Ovik no last name. Ovik take gold.
Do you know if he favors any place? Where do you meet up with him usually?
Man in black, come here. He take goods. He take children. He pay Ovik.
Do you know what you're doing as a crime, Ovik? Are you aware of that?
What is crime?
Do you know the City Watch? Do you know how they drag bad people away and throw them into the brig?
Ovik not bad. Ovik do, what is word? You see, just sort of like almost like he's thinking really hard. He's like, with business. Ovik do business. Ovik important. Ovik make lots of money for Ovik family.
I went ahead and just put in chat me. You're supporting your family on this illegal trade of children?
What is illegal? I don't trade illegal. I give children. I give goods, shiny goods. When Man in Black come, and he give gold. Gold go to Ovik family.
Okay, so you're supporting your friend. Oh my god. Okay. What time? When does he usually come here? Is it daily? Is it once a week? When does he go? When does he arrive?
Man in Black come at night. Many times.
Oh, okay. And around what time PM is it currently?
Right now, it's about 1 in the afternoon for you guys. But
Okay.
Tonight?
I think so, Rahk. I believe so. Do you know around what hour, Ovik?
Ovik not know. Man in Black show up. Give Ovik gold. Ovik give children if children here. Ovik give goods if goods here. Men pay Ovik. Ovik give to family.
Do you have any children right now?
Ovik have children. Ovik have 2 sons, 1 daughter.
No, not your family currently, Ovik. I'm asking, do you have any children in your possession right now?
You just see him sort of pat his own body. Go. Ovik not possessed child. Ovik not ooh.
Have children for man?
Yeah, look at, he has children, and I kind of want to point to like Rahk's like Gosling. Where are you keeping these children?
The second that you point out the Goslings to Ovik, he stopped listening to you and he's just going like this. And he's poking towards the Goslings and they're like, oh, and it's just like, oh.
I have a feeling Rahk isn't amused right now.
Wait, what did he do to the Goslings? Sorry.
He's just poking his finger towards them and they go to like bite him and then he just like pulls his finger back at the last second. So like basically like he's going to poke them, but like they'll try and bite him and then he just pulls his finger back and he's like, now he's playing a game of don't touch my finger with these. So he didn't hear your question. Just
Sir, do you have any children in this warehouse right now?
no children in warehouse. Children not allowed in warehouse.
Where do you keep
But
them
he
typically?
keeps. Ovic don't keep children. Ovic give children.
So outside of those little bastards, the kobolds with the masks, do you have any other means to procure children?
Ovic said Ovic don't take children. Ovic give children. He's not. Oh, one bit him. And he's sort of done with that game. But he's like.
I don't think we're gonna really get anywhere, Rahk. But I do think it's worth coming back. Would you say the sun is down at the very least, Ovic, when this man in black arrives?
Oh yes, very dark. Not many people.
Okay. And then, what description say you of this man?
Man wear black.
Any hair color, any race? Is he human, tiefling, orc? What does he look like?
Man in black. And he just like slaps his
Oh.
fist. And he goes,
Okay.
he doesn't know how to describe it any better.
That's fine. So I'm assuming he might be cloaked or something. Okay. Alright. Can I go ahead and just kind of like glare around the room to just double check to make sure like there's no children in here, that this man is not lying to me? Or maybe even like feel like he's telling me all that he knows. Like,
you want to do an insight check on him, or you want to do an investigation of the surrounding area?
Can I do both?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do the insight on him first.
Okay.
16.
This man is very simple. That he's not lying to you because he doesn't really understand the question half the time.
Okay.
So he's not lying, as far as he's aware.
All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just glance around the room. 14.
Okay. Oops. Hold on. So, as you look a little bit farther around the room, you can see there is a doorway on this wall here. And just like very many more boxes. Nothing really screams there's a child here. But there are a vast number of boxes, like tons and tons. So, I mean, you don't hear muffled cries or anything. But that's not to say that there isn't something else here that would maybe be that. But as far as you can tell,
Ovic, when the kobolds bring you the children, where does this exchange happen? Here at the warehouse?
What is exchange?
You give children here at warehouse to man in black?
Depends on number of children.
Okay. Are they awake or sleepy?
Oh. Sometime awake, sometimes sleepy, sometimes very still.
Rahk, if you want to try getting a little bit more information, you might speak his language a little bit better than I do.
Well, man, take children tonight.
No children tonight. Kobold, little red. They don't come with children. No children for Man in Black tonight.
Interesting. Can you tell
Man-
Man in Black
Man in-
you have children?
Man in Black come for Shiny tonight. Maybe.
Rock's eyes light up at the mention of shiny.
Oh, fuck.
Shiny?
Man in Black come for box with shiny rock. And children. No children,
Where's
but shiny rock. And he's gonna point towards the direction that you guys had come from, and then he's gonna point in towards the southeast side of the thing. Shiny rock there, shiny rock there. Man in Black come, take, give Ovik gold.
Okay. Okay. Ovik, would you be opposed to just tell him that we're gonna bring children tonight? On behalf of the kobolds?
You have children for Ovik?
Yes,
Where is children?
We will procure them for you. We're gonna be replacing the kobold in their stead. We will go ahead and get these children for you, and we will be here with them tonight, if that is okay with you. More gold for Ovik and family.
You just said a whole lot of words, and you just see his eyes kind of glaze over. You have children for Ovik?
Yes, we bring tonight. You get gold, we bring children.
Okay, you bring children, Ovik get gold.
Okay. Does Ovik know when at all, by chance? Okay. And about what time would you say in this land that the sun is down?
Well, I mean, it's down about 10 o'clock. Like, fully set.
Okay.
10 o'clock
Okay.
kind of thing.
All right. I think that's all that we need for now, Ovik.
He did also say, like, there's not a lot of people around, right? So, like, the shops close at 9. When would you think in a normal city, there aren't a lot of people around? Aim for that time frame.
Probably around midnight, maybe 1. The 1 is when the kobolds were in the park and there was nobody on the street. So I'd probably aim somewhere maybe like midnight just to be safe, and then so we don't miss them. Can I go ahead and use message from this distance? I think it's 120 feet. And then it can go around like it can go around corners and stuff. They don't have to be directly in my line of sight. 120 feet. Is Budrick about that far?
He's farther than that.
Can I go ahead and move a little closer to message him?
He's about 160, so you'd have to move like into these stacks.
Okay, can I do that? Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm gonna
That's
go ahead
about
and
how
shoot the
far you'd
message.
have to be.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the message to Budrick and say, hey, we got the information. We found the guy. He's just the middleman. We're gonna, I have a plan. Do you think you can get the dogs back in here and then we can, go talk about it?
I can't reply to her, can I?
Oh, no, well, I'm just gonna say, we're probably gonna take this little back exit so we don't disturb you with the animals. We'll meet you, kind of closer to where we seen that captain earlier.
All right.
Okay, so I'm
Well,
gonna
I
go ahead
can't
and
reply.
yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure he heard it. So
She's just gonna have that assumption that you heard it.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll
I'm
say you
gonna go
come
ahead
back.
and head to to Rahk. Hey, oh my God, what Ovik? Would you mind if we use this back doorway to just slide on out?
You come back later with children. Give Ovik gold.
Yes.
Okay, you use door.
Thank you. Come on, Rahk.
Rex is gonna follow her.
send you two out there. Budrick, you are playing ball with these dogs, these mastiffs.
Are they both playing with me now?
Mhm.
All right. Have we become friends?
I would say, I mean, the second one is very happy that you're playing with him. The other one is just begrudgingly playing because he wanted some fresh air.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I call the puppies closer and I say, "Hey, come here, come here. I gotta go. It was really nice playing with you." I give them a little bit more rations. Then I open the door and I let them back in.
You just be feeding the whole city, bitch. What a
You've
king.
given I think you've given away like 5 rations at this point.
Well, like you said, the whole one ration is a full day's ration, so I'm giving them portions of the ration.
I mean, but you gotta say that. You're like, I'm breaking up a single day's ration into this. I'll let it be 1 day's ration this time, but you have to say
Alright,
it
I've
specifically.
learned my
Otherwise, I'm
lesson.
gonna think you're just chucking a whole thing of rations of these things.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've learned my lesson. I'm just breaking apart one and giving them little treats.
Okay. It's like basically you've been
I
throwing
get 'em
steak
3
dinners at
square
them the whole
meals.
time, and it's like, well, really, what I meant to do is cut the steak first, and then give it,
I was giving that dog a whole steak, and he wasn't even liking me then. Jeez, that dog.
Well, rations have
Alright, well, I
different
open
things
the
in it,
door.
right? Like there's like jerky and nuts and a bunch of stuff. So
So I give him a little bit of food, and I let him back in the warehouse, and then I go to meet Rahk and Alina.
okay, I'll send these two back in here. I will tell you from your time playing with them, you have learned that the bit standoffish one, his name is Lou, and the more peppy, upbeat one, his name is Rahk.
Alright.
Okay. Whether or
Rahk
not
and
that
Lou.
will come into play later, that's going to be up to you to remember. Okay.
What's the other one's name?
You don't know.
Well, I'm assuming Budrick's gonna exchange information with us.
Then he's going to have to tell you.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna take a break right now because it's about midway.
Okay.
So we'll take a break for like 5-10 minutes. And then we'll be back. Blues. Thank you for the lurk. I will be back briefly. Let me read this here. Writing Garfield the Unchained. That's pretty cool.
I'm living for potential BF. Baby, we love to see the love blossoming in here. You got this, honey. You got this. That's gonna be your man, okay? Future husband. I'm speaking it into existence.
I have to add a new message. There we go. Perfect.
It's all about love up in here, honey.
All right. So yes, we'll be back like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go onto my BRB screen, start some music, and we'll be back shortly. There we go. Welcome
Find
back.
out anything?
Saul, thank you for the follow. Okay, so Alina's not quite back yet, so we're gonna just segue in here. So you all meet up back on the south side of the docks. I would say that Alina maybe is looking out for that pirate, so she's a bit distracted. Budrick, you come up, and Rahk is the first one to sort of like turn towards you. Go ahead.
Hey, Rahk. Hey, Alina. Did you find out anything?
Rahk is going to squawk his way, best explain. He bring man tonight. She say we bring children.
Children? Where are we gonna find children?
Rahk's gonna shrug.
Well, I have a charm I can use to disguise myself as a child.
Mm.
That might work. What time, Rahk?
Rahk's gonna shrug. He doesn't remember.
I forgot you had that charm until you said that, and then I was like, oh yeah.
Trying to think of some way I could use it and not totally destroy it, but yeah. All right. Well,
Well, it's not used up, right? So you can the mask charm is one that you can you have different options for it, right? So you can have the spell last for a 1 hour duration or for 6 hours. If you choose the 6 hour duration, the charm becomes non-magical when it ends, so it uses up. But if you use it where it's only the 1 hour one, it's reusable. It just you can't cast it again until like a sunset has happened, like a 24-hour period kind of thing. So basically you can use it for an hour, and then you wouldn't be able to use it again until the next day, but it wouldn't use it up. Only if you had to use it for 6 hours would it get used up at the end.
Gotcha. Then that should suit our purposes. I think 1 hour.
I think that would be funny as fuck if you talk for more than an hour and then it just wears off. Oh.
Well, we'll see what happens. Well, I guess we what time in the day is it?
Right now it is about what is it, like between like 1 and 2? Probably closer to 2.
So Rahk,
Hi John.
You said tonight?
He's gonna nod.
I think we should probably just I don't know, head out and go wait for this evening somewhere. Do you want to go back to the inn?
He'll nod. Shrug.
Maybe get some food. All right, I guess we will head back to the inn.
Okay. Do you want to stop in at any other places? Like you can go get more supplies. You can check out any other shops and locations. It's up to you. Or you can just go back. Whichever you want to do.
Do we have a list of shops somewhere?
So if you were taking notes, there's Dax shop, there's the Authentic Shelf, there's the Nimble Thimble, there is the Coup de Grace here, which is like a weapon shop. You've got the Weatherby Arms, which is this one here. You've got the Hordemore here. Then there's, I think you guys also saw this one, which was the let me get the name of that one. Is the No Malone Midnight Emporium. So this shop is open at night.
What's the Nimble Thimble? That's a tailor.
Tailor and leatherworking.
And what was the other one with the H?
You guys have been in there already. The
Yeah.
Hordemore is the one that you guys were in the other day.
Which one? Oh,
Uh,
the one.
This one.
One where we might not be welcome again.
The
And
one
you
that you're getting
haven't
robbed.
gone down
Yep.
into this section of the city yet, so I can't tell you what's down there unless you go down there.
I don't know, Rahk. What do you want to do?
Rahk's gonna shrug and point towards the inn. He's 10 feet tall. There's not much he can do right now.
All right. Well, let's just make it back to the end. We'll go eat some lunch or something.
Eagle saying, explore! Alright, so you guys just gonna go back to the inn? No exploration?
Is there a
I could-
long way around we can take?
I mean, it's only
Let's take-
fucking 2 in the afternoon. You can go anywhere you want. You could literally just walk down into this section of the city to see what's there, and then go into the inn. That's up to you.
I kind of don't want to blow all my money.
You never heard of window shopping? You can just see what people have.
All right, Rahk. I'm getting the feeling here that we should probably go explore the city.
Rahk's gonna shrug and follow along with him.
You don't have to. You could literally just go to bed and then wait.
I'm kind of at this point. I'm stalling. I figure once Alina gets back, we can go pick up her her outfit that she bought and had them made.
That's true. That's true.
Only she would.
If only Contour would come back from the break that I said was only 10 minutes! Oh, please.
Yeah, let's go to that unexplored side of the city then.
Alright, so you guys want to head down, like, in this direction? Like, which way do you want to go?
Yeah.
Do you want to go, like...
Mhm.
So you know that this red building is a church, right? Do you want to, like, go
We've
over
been
this
there, yeah.
side? Do you want to go just, like, directly down into the sort of the slum area? Or... fixing her war paint? Which
We can go
which
check out the
roadway
slum
do you want to
area.
go? So you want to go, like, right past the Hordemore and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so as you get to about this location here, you can see that this other red building is kind of like a church annex. It is sort of like non-denominational, whereas the larger church would have you would have recognized as being a religious building for the seven, which are the common gods. This one is just kind of like I mean, if you want more information, you could do a religion check because none of your clerics, so I can give you too much. But if you want to know a little bit more about what this building might be, do that.
I can do a history check.
It's a religion check.
Religion check. Sorry.
Do I have religion?
Oh. That's a 7, not a 1.
No, not me.
Yeah. I got 9.
Just because you don't have it, Caustic, doesn't mean that Rahk couldn't suddenly have a fucking blooming knowledge of a religion with a fucking high roll.
You're right, but it is an intelligence-based check, Andy.
Doesn't matter. Try.
He's stupid.
Think about it. Man. Are you saying Rahk is not a trier? He's just a whatever happens, fellow? I don't think so.
He's a soldier, yes.
Okay.
He's wandering. He's a wandering soldier.
Which
Former
section you
soldier.
want to go in? You want to go into the left side one, or you want to go into the right side one? So these pink areas here is like, it's like housing kind of stuff. So there is other stuff, but you want to head this direction? This direction.
I thought I was doing a religious check.
Yeah, didn't you say you
Church.
got like 7?
Yeah, not yeah. Well,
Yeah,
9.
you're
was
not gonna
my-
be able to. You're not gonna be able to figure out what it is
Oh,
for the
okay.
9. It's like a
Well, yeah, it looks-
non-denominational. You can see that there is like offerings in this annex. So there is the worship of some deities here, but you don't know. You can't figure out
Oh.
which ones.
I guess you want to go down and check out that green building?
You want to head
That's
towards
all
this
about?
section?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
Rahk,
work
you
for
gonna
you,
follow
Rahk?
along with Budrick?
Yeah, nod, shrug, follow.
Okay. Um, can you each do a perception roll for me?
11.
8.
Okay. So, Rahk is oblivious as usual. Budrick, as you are passing this side of the church annex, you sort of take a look down the road there, and you can see what looks like a building there. There's quite a lot of city watch milling about around it. You can't quite tell from the distance what type of building it is, but there's a lot of guards. You continue down this pathway, passing like ramshackle houses and a lot of like street urchiny types. And as you get closer towards this area here, you get a very distinct acrid scent, like burning wood that's been doused in water. And when you make the turn around here, the 3 of you will notice that this building is a charred mess, having recently burnt down.
Is there anybody around?
There's quite a few denizens around. None look terribly friendly.
Hmm. Can I approach one of them and ask them what's going on? What happened to this building?
Sure. So I would say that you would approach sort of a group of mercenary-looking type fellows that seem to be loitering near the burned building, leaning up against another wall. What do you say when you approach them?
Well, hello there, good citizens. What happened to this building? It looks like it all burnt down. What happened?
You are such a nice fellow. Good citizens! Sorry. There's gonna be 5 of them standing there, and they're all just gonna kind of look at you like, you ain't got eyes? It's burned down.
Why'd it burn down?
Because some idiot set it on fire.
Why'd they set it on fire?
I don't know why. Short child, bald-headed little thing came in and shot something, and then it exploded, and there was fire and screaming. We barely made it out with our lives. What's it to you?
Oh, you were there? I'm just new to the city, trying to get to know the lay of the land.
Lay of the land? What are you, making a map?
Oh, I mean, you're new to a place, you gotta know where everything is.
Well, maybe you gotta be new to a place where a place wants you first.
Oh, I see. If you're not gonna be
Rahk narrows
nice
his
about
eyes
it,
at the aggressive tone he is perceiving.
I need you both
what's
to
your
roll
problem,
a
buddy?
perception check.
Who's this?
I need you both to roll a perception check.
Both. Okay.
6.
18.
Okay, so Rahk notices nothing. Budrick, as you sort of move forward to I don't want to say aggressive, but just sort of like go like, hold up, buddy, come on. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a small hand reach into Rahk's bag and take his coin purse.
Can I grab the wrist of the hand?
You can certainly do an acrobatics check and try and grab the hand.
16.
Wonderful. So, just really quickly, this small hand reaches in, grabs it, and you manage to almost divert your attention wholly away from the group of mercenaries in front of you, and just instinctively grab hold of the very thin wrist of what you see as a young tiefling boy in quite dirty, well-used clothing, and as soon as you grab his hand, you go,
What do you think you're doing?
I wasn't doing anything. Nothing. Let me go. Let me go. Let go.
I caught you red-handed.
I'd say it's racist, but you're also red. Let go of me. I didn't do anything.
Well, I saw you do it.
You didn't see nothing, mister.
Oh, I saw you.
No, you saw nothing. Fuck.
I tossed the kid a gold, and I let his hand go. I'd say, what do you know about this burnt building?
Okay, I'm gonna be very nice to tell you, he's still holding on to that coin purse.
Oh,
You just
Every
gave
time.
him a gold piece and let go. And the second you let go, he starts booking it.
Every turn.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Do I notice him?
hang
booking it?
on. Alina, I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
No, Rahk, you are oblivious. You rolled a 6. You get nothing.
I know. Well, I rolled a 6 to noticing him taking it out of my bag. It doesn't mean I didn't notice him booking it away from us.
Mine's a
we
6.
just had a conversation with the kid. Right
You
in front of
did.
him.
You did. All right. So,
Who?
I will say, Alina, you are standing on the other side of Rahk, so you don't notice that this kid books it real quick. I will give Rahk and Budrick a opportunity to acrobatics, try and grab him again.
Yep. 7. Crap.
Acrobatics. 13.
So Rahk, thankfully, with your increased height and wingspan, length, whatever, you are able to just grab hold of the back of this tiefling's shirt, yanking him right off of his feet as you pull him back towards the group. And he starts.
Oh my god, what's
He
happening?
starts struggling.
We're getting pickpocketed.
Oh.
We went for a stroll, just to catch you up, we went for a stroll in the city. Oh, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was going to
I was
say,
distracted, I'm sorry.
Alina,
I was looking elsewhere.
roll a history check.
Okay. 11.
Okay, so, Rahk explained, hopefully good, to Budrick, the events, what happened when he was playing with the dogs. He was rather alarmed when Rahk told him that you said that you guys were bringing children for Ovik.
Oh, okay.
And then he goes, I don't know where we're going to get children. And then he told Rahk that he has a charm for disguise self, so he could disguise himself as a child, potentially. And then you guys made your way down to the south section of the city. I'm not going to tell you what Budrick saw when he rolled a perception check. You did see the smaller red building is like a church annex. Do you want to roll a religion check?
No. Nat
That's
20.
Eleanor Charles
Okay.
ain't here.
So, you would have noted that this annex is, it seems non-denominational to anyone that looks at it, but you would have seen signs that the three, which are sort of primordial gods, are worshipped at this annex. Something where it's kind of like, in this world, if you think of the primordial gods as being like Greek and Roman gods, or people now would be like, bitch, that's a myth. It's not real, right?
Yeah.
That kind of worship within that section. And then
Above
they
table,
made their
I'll
way.
y'all shade. I'd rather worship a Greek god than some of these other motherfuckers around here, but we're gonna talk about that anyway. Continue.
So, then you came down to the south section of the city where the green building is just charred mass. And Budrick approached a group of mercenaries that were loitering nearby, and questioned them about what happened. And while he was doing that, a young tiefling boy came and stole Rahk's coin purse, and now Rahk has pulled him back
Okay.
when he tried to run after Budrick gave him a gold.
Thank you. You miss a lot when you have to take a quick shower because you spill your fucking coffee on your nice white anime t-shirt. I was sticky and not in the good way.
So, Rahk, you now have this tiefling by the back of his shirt. He's struggling
First thing I'm going to
against
do
you.
is pluck my gold pouch out of his hand.
So,
Oh,
hey,
no.
that's mine!
Rex is going to narrow his eyes very angrily and stuff it inside of his clothes.
Are you doing that with, like, intimidation or just flavor?
Just flavor.
Okay. So this
Is
kid's
this how you're looking
now
at him?
pouting. Let me go! Took my money, now let me go!
I gave you a gold.
You big, fluffy so-and-so, and he's gonna try and kick you.
Racket.
Natural 20!
Can I try
This-
and... Oh, well, I guess I can't with a nat 20 try and athletics to avoid it, but...
Rahk, this little kid, because you're holding him by the back of his scruff, kicks you wildly, and it just connects with your I would say probably your gut, because he's a short one and you're 10 feet tall. Oh shit, this kid's got fucking sharp feet. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And you get the sort of little bit of wind knocked out of you. At the same time. He's got them bony feet.
Does Rahk still
Are
have
you
hold of him?
okay, Rahk?
Yeah, he still has hold of him.
Rack is going to glare, and this time I am going to use intimidation on this child.
Okay, roll intimidation.
11.
Don't you
All
still
right,
have your
so
advantage?
yeah, you do
Yeah,
still
I
have
took my
advantage.
damage.
No, advantage.
Oh,
Advantage.
advantage. Oh, okay. Well, I'll
Yeah,
try
you're
it.
still a big birdie.
Okay, 16.
Okay, so you glare amidst the pain of the very sharp kick at this child, who immediately cringes and pulls back in on himself, clutching the single gold piece that he still has left from what Budrick gave him. He goes, okay, but... And he just doesn't know what to say.
Dead ass.
And
I
he-
thought you were gonna
and
take
he
the fucking
doesn't-
Sonic coins out of this
And he
kid.
doesn't wanna look you in the eye.
What was that giggle
Rack,
for?
Rack is going to look over at Alina. And... Child?
No, Rahk, no. It's okay. I had another plan.
Rahk's gonna
that doesn't
shrug
involve
and
any
kind
child.
of put the kid down lower and then toss him a little bit away so he can't try and grab my gold again.
You gonna like chuck him?
Not like chuck him, like a gentle toss, like only like a foot off the ground. Like I lowered him down.
Okay.
It's like almost like
A
I'm
little
pushing him
lob.
away as I'm putting him down.
Mhm.
So this kid, are you still like holding on to him, or are you basically like tossed him away, like get out of here?
Yeah, kind of like sent him away, like get out of here.
Okay, wonderful. So, he's gonna scurry off, not even say anything. He's just gonna immediately take that opportunity. Gone.
Okay. So my plan was, sorry if I was too busy in my train of thought. I was concocting a plan.
I will
Boo-boo.
let you know, Alina, that these 5 mercenaries are about like 10 feet away from you guys.
Oh. Looks behind Rahk and looks at them. What are we doing with these mercenaries now?
Well, I was just talking to them, but they were being very rude.
Oh, okay, let's go ahead and have a conversation with these gentlemen then.
Just trying to figure out what happened to this house over here that burnt, or this building over here that burnt down. But somebody came
Hi,
in and
Rahk.
burnt it down.
My name is Alina. I'm with Adventure Skills. Flashes badge real quick. What happened to this building?
As soon as you saunter in, all 5 men sort of straighten up a little bit, like it burnt down. It burned down. Some things are just too hot to handle.
I know a lot about that, and then I twirl my little firebolt around my finger. I get that. Do you guys have any idea about what happened with what caused the fire? Who caused the fire?
Halfling guy who was stealing our money just decided to set the place on fire. He just blew it up, and we haven't seen him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you gentlemen are not only out of the building, but out of money too?
Yeah, he stole all our gold.
How much did he take from you guys?
I mean, who's to say? He, rifled through our pockets, and we had a friendly game of betting going on, and then he cheated and took the whole pot with him, and it was a lot of money. I can't remember. I mean, we're so traumatized by the fire. I mean, like, we almost died.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Is there any way that we could potentially help?
I mean, if you want to provide us with some, recovery money, we wouldn't say no.
I'm gonna go ahead and look in my bag. My little purse. I don't have much. Would 17 gold do?
17 gold would be great. And they all smile at you.
Here you go, gentlemen. I'm so sorry about that.
Oh no, man, that's so kind of you. You got any other questions you need answered?
I don't think so, but would you guys just mind keeping an eye out for me? Maybe if I ever need assistance one day, I might call upon a.
What kind of eye out you need? I mean, we're always willing to watch. A lovely lady like yourself. You looking for like an escort or anything?
Above table, real quickly, my initial plan was to just go inform the city guard about what's happening with these children. But now my mind is like speaking to the chaos, and I'm like, what if we bring these mercenaries with us to the sting operation tonight, honey? Girl, what? Okay, above table. What do y'all feeling in terms of fuck it, fuck above table. In the would you mind giving me and my companions a moment to speak amongst ourselves?
Of course. Go ahead.
Thank you. So I originally Budrick. I'm sorry if I was distracted before. I wasn't intending to actually use children. I just said that because the person we were speaking to was kind of simple, the middleman. And that was kind of our way in to get an invite tonight. for an exchange. He is having he exchanges children and goods or shinies to this gentleman, and in exchange for gold. So I said in lieu of the kobolds tonight, we're gonna go ahead and bring quote unquote children instead. I really was gonna just inform the city watch and let them know, like, hey, this is going on. You might want to catch this guy because he's doing some pretty bad things. But now we have these mercenaries over here that we could potentially use. What are you guys thinking? I would kind of want to stay a little bit more on the legal side because I don't know what mercenaries would do to this man. Because, nobody likes child nappers,
And nobody likes child nappers. I wouldn't want to split our reward with these guys. They were nice to you, but they were kind of jerks to me.
Above
Oh,
table, you guys saw how Rahk reacted with the last child napper. So
yeah. Okay, so maybe we might want to err on the side of caution with the city watch now. So, all right. We'll just remember these gentlemen. I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to them. Hello again. Sorry about that. We thought we may have needed your assistance at this current time, but it doesn't look like we do just yet.
Oh, okay.
But what's your name? My name's Alina.
I mean, do we need names?
I mean, would you like a nickname?
We would love nicknames. Yeah, I mean, in our line of work, it's it's anonymity can sometimes be the best sort of thing.
I understand. Okay. Well, there's 5 of them, correct? I'm gonna call you guys the Fierce 5. Is that okay?
That sounds fantastic. I love it. And then you see like an assenting nods kind of going around. Yeah.
So I think we'll be okay for now, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for you guys. Once you guys, I'm sure, are rebuilt, you have a bit of work to do. Looks at the charred ash.
Oh yeah, I mean it was a great spot for drinking. It's a shame.
Okay, well, I might have to come around, have a good little drink, play a good little game of dice with you guys, see what happens. Good little time.
Yeah, that'd be great. You can play dice with us anytime.
There is just one small thing, one teeny little thing you could do right now, though.
Oh, okay. What's that?
Can you apologize to my friends for being a bit, they said you weren't so kind. I was a bit distracted and wasn't paying attention before, but we're just here to make friends and new connections. And
I mean, you were being real nice. You sort of provided for us in our time of need. Your friend over here was just peppering us with question after question. I felt like it was an interrogation.
Oh, well, I'm sorry that we're kind of doing an investigation, so that's probably why it seemed that way, is because it is. But you of course aren't the suspect.
You're investigating the fire. Are you looking for that short guy that was that burned the building down?
Not at this current time, but I will inform the guild and see if they're interested in looking into that.
Okay. I mean, I think he was around with another. I swear I saw some other people with him, but I can't place their there was a lot of smoke and a lot of fire, so I can't say specifically. Yeah. But he might have had some friends with him. I know there was one lady in the bar near around the time that he was in there wearing metal, maybe like a paladin or something.
Oh. And Alina, of course, is gonna remember the garb that Sister Agatha was wearing. Okay. Well, I'm sure the guild might want to take that information from you in a bit if they do decide to take it on. But yeah, that's definitely something that should be looked into, because nobody should be put out of their home,
Yeah, no, I mean, a tavern is a home for everybody, right?
I do like me a good honey mead every now and then. Take the edge off.
Yeah. I mean, I'll drink honey mead with you anytime. You just say when.
All right. Well, I will let you guys know, and I'll let you get back to it. I hope you guys. Well, Boo Boo, can you apologize to them for making them feel like you were interrogating them?
No.
Please, Boo Boo. Alina blinks the eye.
All right, fine. Sorry, gentlemen.
Oh,
Sorry you
as
couldn't tell the difference between my questions and friendliness here.
you might need to learn the definition of friendly, but apology accepted. Made him
Called
now
you
look
good
impressed with
citizens
you.
when I first approached.
The honeyed words from a serpent sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Alina kind of gathers that she's probably not getting an apology from them to Budrick,
No.
so we're gonna go ahead and be on our way.
Alright. Alright.
So can we start walking towards the City Watch?
Yeah, the one that's up north?
Mm-hmm.
This one? Okay.
About what time is it right now, just so I know we're on track?
It's about, what is it, like 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Okay.
Probably.
Yeah.
By the time you get up there, I'll be closer to 4. I need you each to
You guys
roll.
didn't need to stop anywhere, right? On the way there?
Well, let's talk about our plan really quick for this evening.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go report this to the City Watch and let them handle it, or are we gonna
No.
investigate?
We're gonna go ahead and let them know that like what's going on, just because last time we kind of got caught off guard with them approaching, you know what I mean, and that made our interrogation of the kobolds a little sticky. So we're just gonna kind of let them know so we can cover our asses just in case something like that happens again tonight, because we don't know what's gonna happen.
And
then
you mentioned having a plan too. I don't know if I have a charm that I can disguise myself as a child, so we can make it kind of enticing.
Perfect. That actually adds it. I was honestly just planning to wait in the shadows and grab that motherfucker the second he showed up. But yes, I love your plan so much more. That's fabulous.
The charm only lasts an hour, so we're gonna have to time it right. But
yep, we can kind of wait. Is there like an activation time? Like, do you need 15 minutes to warm up the pipes or something?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
No, it's instant.
Okay, fabulous. Well then,
it just takes an action. So if you're outside of combat, it's just like
so we'll just go ahead and kind of wait near the warehouse, keeping an eye on the door from a safe distance, and then the second we see the man in black enter, we'll go ahead and what is it called?
Strike? Ambush?
We'll follow in behind him safely, and then have you disguised as a child beforehand.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and head to the City Watch. Did you guys need to stop anywhere though before we go there?
Rest.
We could take a little break before we head up there.
Which direction are you guys going?
From there we'll probably go. The inn is do you know where we interrogated the kobolds last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll kind of like cut through there and then get to the inn.
Okay, wonderful. So.
And I heard you saying you wanted us to roll for a little check, honey. What are we rolling for?
No, I rolled. It's already done. The second that you guys go past the Hordmore, from inside you hear, "It's them!"
Oops, that's right.
The Hordmore? What is the Hordmore?
The place where they stole the bag of holding.
Several City Watch surround you. I was like, "You're gonna have to come," and then hey, you have to come with us for questioning.
Perfect. We were actually looking for you guys. Sounds like we'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, good thing you're here.
Well, they're gonna basically grab you. Each of you has one on either side, and they're escorting you to jail.
What's going on here?
They're escorting you to jail. You can have your questions with in a holding cell. You're accused of
What are we being held for?
thievery.
Thievery?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
We work for the Adventurers Guild. Alina, flash your badge.
Yeah, they're holding my arm.
I'm so sorry, Budrick. That was so funny.
We work with the Adventurers Guild.
Preposterous! How dare you lay hands on me? Okay. Another gentleman comes out from inside of the Hordmore. This is a very large, burly sort of guard, and he sort of motions towards the other guards that are surrounding the lot of you. He says, "You got to take him to the jail. They'll get sorted out once we can have an investigator speak with them, get all the information."
Just to be clear, who's accusing us of what now? Thievery and thieving what? From who?
Yeah, you and your compatriots.
This is an affront to justice.
Stole from the shopkeep here. We've been standing guard waiting for you guys to come back, and he's ID'd you guys on sight.
Are you talking about Siston? I didn't steal anything from him. Can I kind of glance over the shoulder to see if I can see him?
He's inside his shop talking to another City Watch guy.
Oh, is he distracted currently?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna flash a little frown at him, like, what about? I didn't do this.
Above table a little bit here. Do we even know they stole anything? I don't even remember.
We don't. No,
No,
they didn't. They didn't tell us.
I exited the shop because I thought they were.
Yeah, we were all outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all three of us weren't.
They tried to
there.
loot me in, but I just came in, picked up the gold, and walked out.
Mm-hmm. That's above table.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Mid table.
Yes.
The shop owner has accused you of thievery, based on the fact that you all entered the shop at one point with the other two, and then when your group left, this item is missing.
I thought he realized it was missing, or it was there when...
He would have noticed that he had it after we had exited the shop, though, Andy.
Right, but you guys came in as a
showing
group.
stuff to the other group.
Right, but you guys
It's
came in
okay.
as a group.
We're gonna go ahead and...
Right?
We're gonna go ahead and...
That's how he's seeing it, is that you are all the same party.
We'll RP it out.
And somehow came in, took it, and then when your party left, that's when he knows it's missing.
It's just guilt by association. We got this.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and...
Right now, you're basically accomplices, and I gotta figure out what's going on. So, you're all going to jail.
I was playing D&D, but I'm playing People's Court now.
Yep.
You're all going to jail. Hang on one second.
I demand to speak to a lawyer.
Open up the map for it. Warehouse. Ugh. Do I already have the jail open? Okay. So, Rahk and did I not put everybody in here?
That's why you
Larys,
kept
Grimble.
asking us all day which direction we were going.
I knew it was coming eventually.
You had a trap plan for us.
I don't know what you mean. Listen, just be careful where you step. That's what I'm saying. I will say, in jail, all of your items have been confiscated.
Okay.
Even my lucky quarterstaff.
Everything. You got your clothes. Okay. I'll just... Rahk. Okay. So, the three of you are led in through this front door section. You pass by a table with chairs, a couple of shelving things. There's some chests on the side, and you are divested of all of your gear, gold items, and they're all put inside these chests along this wall here. There are 4 guards in this room, another guard which is leading you into your cells, and then you can see one guard walking, sort of like a patrol within the jail here. They put you inside this sort of a communal jail section here, and they advise you to wait, that someone will be along shortly to speak with you, and they say, you like, get comfy. And inside that cell is a young woman on this bed here. She looks to be quite well off, blonde, finely dressed, in the jail cell
So I cast
adjacent.
mirror image in here.
Huh? No,
Just
you
kidding,
didn't.
just kidding.
So, in the adjacent cell, you can see a bard kind of looking guy, like a very sort of puffy sleeves. He, as
Just
you've
like
been
in the court of,
escorted,
like a royal family.
he looks well off, but he also looks like very excitable. He was standing at the front of the grate here when you guys were escorted in. Directly across from him is a halfling with bright pink hair, who was also standing near the front. They look like they might have been talking to each other when you're escorted in. And when you pass by this cell here, you would have seen a orc, rather burly half orc, drunk, sleeping on the ground.
Okay. Well, this is fucked.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and go to the bar. Hello? Is anybody there? I really don't want to be here right now. I don't believe I should be here right now.
The woman on the bed next to you goes, "Can you keep it down? Seriously."
Keep it down? Do I look like I belong in this cell?
She's just gonna go, I mean, do you want me to answer that?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I probably shouldn't be taking somebody's opinion who's wearing last season's gown.
Last season? And he stands up. Say that again. I'll tell you, this is the finest couture from the capital. You can't even imagine how much this cost.
I sure can. It was in the bargain bin, wasn't it?
Unbelievable. There's no accounting for cents. You've been arrested because you are insane.
I'm not. I'm actually glamorous, and I want to do like my little twirl with my little magical. You just see little glitter coming off of my dress. You see that, darling? That's couture. You could never.
You went to a craft store and just sprinkled some glitter on yourself, and now you're calling it fashion. I mean, please.
There's a difference between haute couture and hot glue, honey. That is the difference right there.
Listen, you looking like hot garbage, honey. Hot garbage.
I'm about to say, well, can I just imagine like Rahk and like Budrick just staring and just
Yeah. They're just kind of like this, like watching a fucking tennis ball match, like.
Oh my god, this is so funny. I was hoping, so when I was watching the Frigg campaign the other day, I was really hoping that I'd get to interact with her while they interacted with the bard. I'm like, yes, bitch, I'm living for this. So, did they arrest you for like offending fashion sense? Like, what are you in here for?
It is just a misunderstanding. I gave some money from my dad to my boyfriend. He got upset. I'll be out of here by morning.
Why does your boyfriend need money?
Why does anybody need money? Because they want to buy things. Are you new? God.
No, but you know, my boyfriend has money, so I don't gotta worry about that. I don't have to worry about lending him money. He actually gives me money, and I don't even need it.
You have a boyfriend? Okay. I mean, listen, just because you have somebody imaginary and you give yourself money doesn't mean you're actually in a relationship, okay?
The only thing that's imaginary is your fashion sense, darling.
Oh my god, can you, like, get something new? Those insults
I
were,
told
like,
you to get
so
something new
5
moments
minutes
ago.
ago. No.
I told you to get something new. I told you to get something new. And you're still
now
wearing
you're
the same
saying it
goddamn dress.
again, and, like, you need to come up with new material. Thank you.
Well, your boyfriend should come up with some material of his goddamn own instead of you providing it for him.
There's nothing wrong with providing for my man. Just because you can't doesn't mean you should fault others. I mean, like, it's a new world. Women can have money and the men can live comfortably. Okay?
I mean, I guess, but isn't it better if both of them come from money? Hair flip. Am I still wearing my badge, by the way?
No, that's with the other possessions.
You, them fucking bitches. They took my badge.
They took your authority.
Mm-hmm. They did. Oh, we didn't use that. Never mind.
What are you owing about?
No, I had in my notes that we had the next saving throw would have been we add a D4 for it, but I forgot about that.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've needed it thus far. Oh
Okay.
God, not the mini crossover.
I don't know what you mean.
We need adjusted nameplates. I'm gonna break something.
As soon as we were in jail, I knew it was happening.
I knew the second I heard that
What do you mean?
Okay. Does Nigel overhear the bickering in the cell?
Oh, he definitely does. Yeah.
People in the street can hear you bickering.
I mean, you three can roll a history check for me.
Okay.
This is gonna go great. That's gonna be a 5.
I got 15.
Alina, you will sort of have it dawn on you as you're having a verbal argument with this woman that the halfling in the cell, diagonally adjacent to you, as he is sort of staring at you guys fighting at each other, you'll recognize him as the halfling that was being escorted away earlier near the warehouse. Oh, and you will also remember from your conversation at breakfast that another member of the other party had bright pink hair, the same pink as Rahk's feathers had been earlier that day, and this pink hair that this halfling has matches that description quite well.
Okay.
Does that affect your argument? I don't know.
I guess while I kind of realize this, I'm gonna be like, get out of the way behind the times. I have an important conversation to have. Hello, pink-haired halfling, sir. Hello.
Have we met before?
I believe I've met some of your companions, Sister Agatha and Lizzie.
Oh, them two, yeah. I know of them.
Okay. They were telling us that there was a halfling traveling with them that was
I'm
bright,
not
like my
a child.
friend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're
Well,
a child. I'm so sorry
I'm not a
for
child.
assuming your age. I'm sorry.
I am a
child.
fully grown adult halfling, I have you know.
I love when kids pretend to be adults. It's so precious.
Mm-hmm.
So, what were you in for? Robbing a warehouse? I seen you getting toted away earlier.
I didn't rob anything. They found nothing on me, so they're holding me against my will, so to speak.
I go up
That
to the
doesn't sound
bars
too
and
legal.
I say we're innocent too. All the
I
innocent
feel like
people in here.
everybody probably says that in here.
Budrick, when you say we're innocent too, you notice the gentleman in this cell has moved a little bit closer. Here, let me put a fucking thing for them in there. He's moved a little bit closer. And he says, "Innocent, innocent of what charges? Do tell, do tell."
We've been accused of thievery.
More thievery. Thievery seems to be a common thread. What kind of thievery?
It was from an artificer's shop. He had a whole bunch of different like magical wares, and he must just have us mistaken with somebody else because we didn't.
Oh, okay, okay. The other one over here, he said he was accused of as well. Oh, I haven't done anything. They don't even know I'm in here. I come all the time.
What are you doing in here then?
Well, to hear the stories, of course. How else would I hear stories that are interesting to make songs?
Go to a tavern? Have people talk to you when they're drunk?
Yeah, but then people tend to embellish and like they get drunk and rowdy and it's just a lot more personal. You get a lot more time to talk to somebody in jail, and the crime is fresh in their brain. You get all those gory details.
Interesting. So, have you ever considered, hanging outside of the jails rather than in them?
But then how would he get all the gossip directly from their mouths?
Yeah.
I mean, he could get
then,
like the
then I'm only
tea
listening to
after
the
on the way out.
guards, and like their story's always colored in their own narrative, and I really want to get the truth, and the truth comes from people directly in the prison. Like, take that guy on the other side of this halfling cell there, and he points down to the cell section here. He says the gentleman's asleep in that bunk there. He's been accused of assault for beating his father, but he says he beat his father because his father beat his mother. And now it's like a he said. It's fascinating.
It is. I like the tea.
How do you get in and out of here?
Oh, there's a couple of different ways, but I mean, sometimes I walk out, they don't even notice.
Interesting. Well, we definitely can't stand here for too long. We have a very time-sensitive task to deal with.
Oh,
They haven't even talked to us to tell us exactly what we're accused of yet.
Yeah,
yes, they did.
They just said thievery, and then they threw us in here.
You know what? They did the exact same thing to me. They said I stole something and grabbed me and dragged me in here.
Don't you feel like they should probably have some more training,
I mean, at least question the person first before chucking them in the cell.
Only if there was some way that people would like read their rights, or just
Mm-hmm.
just anything rather than just an immediate arrest. Just
Due process.
And this is when Soul Invictus introduces Miranda rights.
okay.
Sorry, continue.
Do you know about how long it takes for the guards to make their rounds?
Oh, you're looking to speak with like the investigative sort, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna be around till the morning.
Oh, yeah, we definitely can't stay here that long. As much as I wouldn't want to, bypass the law, I really there's children at stake, and I can't stay in here for that. I need to go save. I'm out here saving the city, okay?
What do you mean?
I did.
What do you mean? There's children at stake? Like,
Well, I'll have you know, I'm I work for the, and then she goes to like flash the badge, and she gets sad because it's not there. I work for the Adventurers Guild, and they put us on a task, and it ended with child trafficking kobolds, and it led us to the docks where there was a warehouse with like a tall green man. He was
oh, I know the guy. I've met him. That's where they arrested me from the warehouse. We was investigating something in the area as well, and then they accused me of stealing something.
And I'm sure an upstanding citizen or upstanding child citizen like yourself wouldn't do such a thing, right?
I just glare at her. I'm not a child.
Oh. Okay. I apologize. Above table, the only reason I'm having fun with this is because I didn't watch the first episode of Frick and they kept calling him a child. That shit was so funny to me. But
I know why you're doing it.
The child ended up putting the ogre or whatever it was, had the half ogre. Yeah, that was a good. By the way, if for a chat that hasn't seen, make sure you head on over to the YouTube, honey, to catch up on any episodes you may have missed. The link is there, honey. At Natural Chaos DM. Get into it. Shameless plug. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that orc, or I believe it was an orc. He is kind of in dealings with a shady businessman who exchanges goods for other goods and children. So we're trying to put a stop to that, and this kind of got in the way.
Okay, that explains why when we was talking to him, he kept saying that he gives children.
Yep, he does. Not necessarily the best type of citizen one I would associate with, but I also don't think he knows any better. So we were just planning on correcting that tonight.
Okay.
Have you figured out a way out of here?
I'm working on it. I have a plan in mind.
Oh, well, I mean, it would be kind of fabulous if we all found a way together, Maybe you can accompany us.
I mean, we got
Above table. If we find a way out of here, just remember we have none of our shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Did
we
you
can try scavenging for it, before we leave.
quick question, DM. You said there's 4 guards in the room to the right.
When they came through, there was 4 already in there. 1 that was escorting them. So now there's 5 in there, and 1 that's patrolling up and down the cells every so often.
Okay. Did
They can
you
hear us?
Right now, no, he can't hear you. He's down in the lower section.
when they dragged you in? Did you see like any a pot of food or a large flask of drink that they might be sharing in that room?
Can I use a history check? Because I don't think I wasn't really perceiving all the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got a 12.
So you know that there are like mugs of ale and stuff like that, like on the table in the center. Nothing that is or you didn't notice anything like a communal thing. But there are sort of dishes and stuff like that on the table to suggest that they do eat there. But
yeah, they have some dishes in there, and they are drinking, something in their cups. So
Okay.
it's not necessarily like a punch bowl they got in there.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could check myself from here, but I'm worried that might go wrong. But I did notice in one of the cells behind me, there's like look like rats coming in and out from the wall. I can't really see how they're getting in and out, but that's where they seem to be coming from. So there might be a passageway of some sort in one of the cells down the back there.
I can change into a rat and go check it out.
Well, I've got my little friend here, and as I said that, Henry climbs up onto my shoulder, and you see, like, into your standards, a size of a fist, a yellow and black spider come up on my shoulder.
What the fuck is that?
This is my familiar, Henry. He's a good boy.
That's a pretty cute
You're familiar?
spider.
You chose
Seeing-
that?
Seeing this spider.
hang on. Do
Rack's
any of you
eyes-
hang on? Do any of you speak Celestial?
I do.
Yes. Do it.
So just so you know, this spider also speaks Celestial. Nigel cannot understand him, but every time he spawns one of these creatures, he chooses a language based on a certain parameters for them to speak, and he chose Henry to speak Celestial. So when Nigel like basically makes Henry come up on her shoulder like, "This is Henry," and he goes, "Ugh." And you just hear that kind of noise. The others would just hear like maybe fucking spider noises that they're imperceptible to them. But you'd hear it, again.
So I didn't know that you're Oh, go ahead.
Upon seeing this spider, Rahk's eyes are going to immediately widen, and you can tell they are just filled with an indomitable rage. As he screams for the flock and swings his claws at this spider on Nigel's shoulder.
What, from across the cell?
No, you're
Oh, no.
self diagonal. Yeah,
I think he's reaching his hands through the
Yeah.
body.
I'm gonna say, Rahk, you probably like barrel through Alina, Budrick.
But no, I'm still 10 feet tall, am I not?
Yeah.
I should have some arm length.
Well, yeah, but you only can reach about halfway through the fucking bars because each of these are 5 feet. You just see it going for the block and like trying to grab through the.
I know I have arachnophobia, but by God.
Listen, I needed that. No, I summoned him because I needed something that could be small and climb. For a certain thing that we was doing, so
you didn't go for like a chameleon or like an axolotl. You went for a fucking spider.
I only have a select choice of things I can summon, and he was the best choice.
It's a cute little spider.
He's a good. I tell you what, he's the best little guy.
I love nature and everything, boo boo. I can get behind you on most of it, but I kind of draw the line at spiders.
Alina, you will hear from Henry when Rahk is going, Rahk. Henry just goes, "You want to go, guy? You want to go? You want to go? You want to go?" And he's like moving on Nigel. So Nigel, you just hear like, but like he's just like this on your fucking shoulder. You want to go? Bring it. Let's go.
Hello, Mr. Spider. It's Celestial.
He goes, "You better tell your friend to calm down. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna bite him.
Okay.
Rahk is frothing with rage at this point.
It doesn't matter how big he is. They all get down one bite. Just
Rahk, calm down. It's okay.
I'm just gonna pet Henry and say, "Good boy, good boy."
Are you
You can
okay?
feel his whole body like tense, jittery, like.
Rahk, what the fuck is happening?
He is in a sheer rage at this point. He is not seeing anybody or anything other than this spider.
Sir, the halfling gentleman, would you mind if you put your companion just out of sight for a moment?
I'm just gonna command Henry to hide inside my cloak, out of sight.
He goes, you're lucky, as he says as he moves back and hides inside of Nigel's cloak.
Above table, I was like, Henry got a little attitude. I like it. He's
Oh, Henry's got great attitude. Yeah.
Listen. Every time he spawns a creature,
Henry is lucky. There's bars between him and Rahk right now.
Every time he spawns a creature, I decide on like an attitude to give it based on a dice roll that I have for like attitude. This is Henry's attitude. Is basically like dismissive, but then like, you wanna go? I'll get you. You know, like.
Okay, so he's over it, but then when he's activated, he's about.
Yeah.
Okay, love it.
Yeah.
Rahk, are you okay?
He's just gonna look over at you with some very angry eyes and sort of back away towards the corner.
This is Rahk as he slowly brings his arm back in. He just like.
And I'm just still there again with the surprised Pikachu face. I'll take that as a no. Do you need a minute? You look like you need a minute.
Rahk's just gonna slowly walk over to the other side of the cell, but his eyes are locked on Nigel right now.
Would you say you back up as you do it instead of just like turning around? You just back up.
Yeah.
Okay. So as Rahk backs up from on the bed, is the one to the left there. The young noblewoman is like, he's gonna need a lot more than a goddamn minute as he backs up.
Can I look around the room and see if there's any copper wire specifically?
You're not really gonna find copper wire. It's like a stone thing. There's nothing that would be copper.
Empty and barren.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's like a bucket,
Okay.
stool kind of thing, beds.
A bucket for what?
What'd you think?
It's jail, bitch.
I need to get the
There's
fuck
no
out of here
indoor
now.
plumbing in here.
I need to get out of here now. Sir, what's your name, Halfling Man? I don't want to keep calling you Halfling Man.
It's Nigel.
All right, hello, Nigel. My name is Alina.
Pleasure's all mine.
So I don't know if you were able to understand, but I can understand your spider friend.
Yeah, he speaks Celestial.
Okay.
Agatha speaks to him as well.
Okay, well I can speak Celestial as well, so this is fabulous. Do you think that we can potentially use your spider friend to figure a way out of here? Maybe investigate that hole in the wall you were seeing?
I can, and I can see what he sees and hear what he hears. But while I'm doing it, I can't see or hear anything while I'm doing it through him.
Very interesting, says the bard across the way. That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's just a little thing that I can do with my familiars.
He's been listening the entire time you guys have been having this conversation.
Hey, Mr. Bard, because I don't want him to interrupt while we're trying to do this very important thing. Do you think you could probably whip up a song about a bandit who's heartbroken because his brother passed, but he found out he's going to be an uncle and now a new father?
It's very specific.
Just a little 1-2, nothing crazy.
Above table, that's a call back to session 0. That sounds. I don't think I've heard that one before. So, okay, all right, give me a few minutes, and he's gonna
And it needs to be very upbeat, but then I need it to end kind of sad because it was all a charm. It was all an illusion. He just has a dead brother.
Scandal! I love it! And then he's just gonna go back into the back way bit, and you just see him like muttering to himself, like.
All right, that should buy us some time. Do you want to just kind of stay within my eye range? That way I can keep an eye on you?
For me?
Yes, while you're, navigating the S-word world.
I should be fine in here. I mean, I don't have to do both sight and hearing. I could just do sight. I
Okay.
could choose between the two or both. But
Yeah.
Oh, so I could still hear you, but see through him, so to speak.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would do that then.
Okay. Before I get Henry to come out, do you want me to get your bird freak friend over there to he's awfully large for a fucking bird, isn't he?
Yeah, that's Dax doing.
Don't talk to me about that little gnome bastard.
I'm sorry.
Christ, he's nearly killed me.
Budrick, do you think you can calm Rahk down on the other side of the cell? Looking potentially away. Is there a barred window you guys can look out or something while you calm him down?
Calm down, Rahk?
Yes.
I can try.
There are no windows in here.
Are the cells like fully concreted all round, or is just like bars all the way around?
There's stone, and then so like these edging parts here, like that's metal, like metal bars tightly woven kind of thing, and then like this is like stone walls, that kind of thing.
So that part on to my left, those are bars, yeah?
This is all bars here.
So I'm gonna go sit on the far left corner. Bottom corner? No, the bottom corner.
Bottom left.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Just so if I do get Henry out, I want to try and cover him so Rahk doesn't see him. And then send him out through the bars and down and around.
Okay.
Before I do that, can I just have a look, see if I can see the guard that's patrolling the area?
Yes. Gonna make him that color. You could see that he is down around this area here.
Hmm.
You see that?
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna tell Henry to get out my cloak and send him to climb up onto the ceiling, so he's up high. And then look through his eyes.
These ceilings.
In here is basically like 14 feet tall, so it's not very tall. Taller than you, about 4. You give about 4 feet clearance.
Not by much.
I know.
4 feet is enough for me. I'm sure my arm is tall enough I could reach up that high.
Yeah, but it's all stone.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd just be touching stone.
Alright, so I'm gonna. While he's up there,
I'm not worried about touching stone. I'm worried about touching a passing spider.
He's not going near you. He's going the opposite direction, don't worry. So as soon as the guard's back's turned, I'm going to send Henry down that corridor behind us.
Okay. Anything in mind in this direction?
Not down, straight down. As he goes down, he's going to head right to that
so
passageway.
in the middle?
Yeah, the middle passageway. Yeah.
Okay. What are you trying to see in this middle passageway? You would have had clear sight of this, right? Because it's
No.
Well, not clear,
so you see the passageway just directly behind me.
This one.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to send him down.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I'm going to send him towards the cell where the rats are supposedly coming in and out of.
Okay. So that would be like over here.
Mm-hmm.
So Henry would show you as you pass by The first cell here, with the guard turning its back that way, is sleeping in this bed is that elf, half elf, yeah,
Mhm.
half elf young man that Bagel Pierce had described to you earlier. There's nobody in the two middle cells; they are empty. And then in the last cell, on the end, you see a sweaty. Through Henry's eyes, you see a sweaty half orc. He's covered in gore. He's asleep on the cot, in front of a wall. Henry will see, as he's watching, for a couple of minutes or seconds or whatever. Hi, K-pop. There are rats that seem to be coming out and in from underneath the cot.
Mhm.
That's there. Somehow they're going somewhere, and they're coming from somewhere. It leads you to think that probably somewhere behind that cot and this large sweaty half orc is the wall that Bagwell Pierce had described that the rats had told him about.
Mhm. Can because he's got is it 100 foot range?
Mm-hmm.
How close can I get to see directly into the place the rats are going from?
You can go the whole way if you want.
Yeah, let's send Henry the whole way.
Okay, so he's gonna go along the ceiling wall and sort of drop down and hang maybe just above the bed to see on the other side of it. He can see that there's a small hole in the wall. Or so you can see through his eyes that there's a small hole in the wall. Rats are scurrying in and out from a slit between stones. These stones look like some of the mortar that was keeping them. So like it's a bit crumbly. It looks like there's a weakness to this wall structure right here.
Okay. And you said the person inside's asleep, yeah?
As far as Henry can tell you.
Okay, I'm going to call Henry back.
Okay.
Hopefully without being seen. So he's going to sneak back as quickly as possible and safely as possible.
I would say he's probably good at doing that. But this guard is now moving. Look.
Fabulous.
Okay, Henry back
Can
with
I
me?
see him from here? Where I'm
Right.
at, the guard?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to head back over to the other corner once Henry's back hidden under my cloak. I'll tell him. So there's one guard currently patrolling down that way. In the far right cell, there's a big guy covered in gore, fast asleep. But it does seem like the rats are passing through a small gap underneath the cot.
Would you say the gap is big enough for us to get in?
Well, what to get in, sorry?
Like for us to get in and out, or is it not big enough for a person?
Would I know how big? Would I be able to fit in it?
So right now, all you know is that the wall is weak. You don't know what could or could not fit through. It would depend on if you break it big enough. Number one, number two. All you know is that there's just a slit between the stones right now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, given the size of one of our party members, it's going to need to be a pretty big fucking hole.
I mean, with your size, you could probably make the hole bigger. My only concern is if we go that way, I have a lot of stuff that has been taken off me that I would really like back.
Me too.
Okay, so I think that'll probably be our last resort, but we do have to get out of here before nightfall.
But I do have, due to a special trick that I know, I did manage to store one item away that they didn't find.
Oh,
now
I pocket.
Kinda.
Okay.
It makes people feel very unwell.
Oh.
If they was to consume it, it has to be consumed. That's the only downside. So that's why I was asking if you saw like a communal pot of food or anything. You know, I could I could I can slip it in there from here.
Interesting. And I don't think the guard roaming, unfortunately, doesn't have, a cup of meat on him just walking
No.
around. So
So
we'll,
yeah.
we
So
got some options. We got some options.
yeah, ideally I could poison them all to the point that they all have to leave suddenly. And then I don't know if what's your name? Who's this, sir? What's your name? The one that said that can change into a rat?
Budrick.
I don't know if you would be able to maybe transform, go in there and get the keys for ourselves to come get us all out, and then we can all go out through that way, grab our stuff, and all leave together.
I believe I probably could.
Or if we don't want to go that way out, we can get our stuff and then go back out through the hole in the wall. Because I would assume there's guards on the outside of the door as well.
Do we know where our stuff is?
Yeah, it's placed in chests along the east wall when you came in.
Sounds like a good idea to me, I guess.
I mean, I can send Henry in there and he can have a look to see what he can see.
Let me first. Let's try the way of diplomacy first. Guard.
Like
Are you calling out to the ones in here? Or are you calling out to the one that's
the one
roaming?
I think she's calling out to any of them that will listen.
Yeah, basically.
So you all sort of hear like quickening footsteps as this young guard comes out. What is it?
Sorry for disturbing your patrol. You're aware of the things that were confiscated off of us, correct?
I mean, yeah, you can't have any of your shit on you when you're in jail.
Oh, language! I am a lady. Anywho, is it in a place that's like safe? Is it in a safe keeping area?
Yeah. Why wouldn't we keep it safe?
Like where? Because we do have valuable things on us.
They're in chests in the guard room.
Fabulous, thank you.
I mean, you've got a whole bunch of us standing guard to watch it, and then there's a whole bunch of us outside. Like, it's not going anywhere. It would be very, very hard, impossible, I would say, for anybody to steal items from it. It's safe.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
That's good to know. That's good. I'm not worried any longer. Thank you. By chance. Oh, go ahead.
Just one quick thing. Whilst the guard's talking to Alina, can I just do a quick check to see if I can see any cell keys on them?
Yeah.
Would you want me to roll?
You want to do an investigation check?
Sure, I'll do an investigation. That would be 23.
You can see what looks like some kind of key ring attached to his belt. Alina, continue with your questions.
Okay. Is it possible that, the guard may make an exception? Just a one time we were on the way to deal with some very important business. We were actually coming to seek out the Watch's help. For a criminal that is, I would say, a little bit more wanted than for the crime of thievery. I think it's a little bit more intense. Are you familiar with child trafficking?
Why would I child traffic? That's a horrible insinuation.
I'm not insinuating that you are. I'm just saying, are you familiar? Have you heard of the term?
I mean, yeah. Why would you mention child trafficking?
Well, that's what we were currently investigating for the Adventurers Guild. And I would show you my badge, but it's not on me.
There are children in danger right now.
Yeah, and we were setting up an operation, and we were going to ask the City Watch to be on standby to apprehend this bastard, but you guys kind of caught us off guard. For something we also didn't do, mind you.
I'm just going to shout as well. Yeah, we're investigating the same person for a different reason.
Alina's
Before I
just
got
gonna go
taken
with it.
away.
I won't be like, no, he's not.
He's gonna look at her and say, man, I've heard some doozies in my day, but that one is crazy. You expect me to believe that? Y'all were caught stealing and now you're giving just stories? I mean,
They wouldn't
just
even
like to
tell us
point
what
out-
we
Even-
stole. What was stolen?
I don't know what
You
you
know what?
stole, but that's what I was told. You lot in here, thieves. Him over there,
So,
thieves. That guy
there's
there, drunk and disorderly. The ones in the back, we got murder, assault. Like, ugh.
Okay, so there's absolutely nobody that I could talk to during this time to get us out of here so we can go deal with this child kidnapper.
Well, like, you could tell us and we'll go deal with it. I'll let them know and they'll go. Tell us the information you have.
Okay, give me a moment. Question DM. When it comes to charming people, the spell does make it aware that they know that they were charmed. My question then is, are they familiar with everything they've done in your campaign? Because I don't know how you'll run charm. Like, will they be aware of everything? Are they conscious of things they do while they're charmed? Or is it just simply they know that they were put under a spell?
So it lasts for an hour. They will remember after the hour.
So they'll recall everything they did within that hour?
They won't, like, they basically how charm works is like, almost remember it like, I did that, I did it willingly, but I don't know why I would have done it willingly. Like, it's just kind of like one of those confusing things. And like I said earlier, magic that manipulates mind is illegal.
It's a very... Yeah.
So, he would then have to prove or believe that he did it. Anything that you say, if there's something that he does that seems so illogical or out of character for him, he might make that assumption. He would have to prove specifically that it was you. It could have been anybody else that would have, I guess, benefit from whatever you're going to ask him to do. That could be, but he could also just be so ashamed of whatever you're going to ask him to do that he tells nobody. That's a chance you'd have to take.
I'm gonna I'm weighing out all my options here. Guard, what's your name, darling?
Why'd you need to know my name?
Well, my name's Alina. I think it's proper to introduce yourself, even though you're in your position and I'm in mine.
Well, my name's Flint.
Flint. Darling, do I honestly look like I belong in here?
He's gonna look at you and go, darling, you look like another lady in your same position. And he points out to the other lady in the back.
Yeah, but she doesn't know how to dress, so we possibly can't be alike. You know what I mean?
Listen, you both in fancy dresses. It's getting dirtier by the minute you're down here. I'm not much of a fashion person, so I'm not sure what's good or not, but you look mighty similar to me.
Do
Yes.
you fancy yourself, men? Flint?
Do I fancy myself, men? What do you mean?
You know, are you fond of male attention compared to a woman?
I mean, I don't judge. Doesn't matter. Person's a person. I mean, I have my wife at home though, so I'm not really looking for anything of that sort.
Ah. Okay, Alina's like that. What cackle was in her mind? Don't mind you. But oh my god, I don't want to go down the whole route with Alina. I really don't.
This is
Just
gonna be an
quickly-
above table thing for everybody watching. Contour, who plays Alina, she's in 2 other campaigns with super sexualized characters. She's trying not to send Alina down this
She's not
fucking
trying to
path.
make one.
I know
Yes.
Alina literally is.
She about to hit a trifecta.
I am, and I don't want to. That's why. But
so don't.
that charm. that's the thing. So now my mind is leaning to the charm and the wife moment.
Just quickly, whilst they're talking, my item that I have hidden, can I take it from where it is and place it in my pocket? So
Yeah.
the hand is now free to do. Yeah.
So all we hear is a little.
No, you hear nothing. You hear and see
you wouldn't
nothing.
hear it. You wouldn't hear it. Yeah.
Oh, where is it? Never mind. I don't need to know. Anyway, oh my god, we have to get out of here, but then we have to come back because we also don't want to be wanted by the city watch. And then we also, the other downside is we have no idea about what's lurking outside.
I'm gonna attempt something.
Go
It could
for
go
it.
wrong. Maybe more directed to. Now that my invisible hand is free, can I try and steal the keys off the guard?
You sure can.
You got fucking mage hand? Robbing shit for you?
I have an invisible mage hand.
Jesus Christ.
I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
I will say you can successfully take the keys without him noticing.
I'm going to, as soon as the keys are in the mage hand, I'm going to send it to Budrick and reverse sleight of hand, drop the keys into his pocket.
So Budrick, while Alina is having this conversation with the guard, you just feel a slight disturbance in your pants, and then suddenly you feel a weight in your pocket.
I tap my.
I'm going to
pocket.
try and make eye contact with Budrick and give him a little nod to say it was me that did it. Sort of thing.
Budrick, do a perception check.
Ooh, 6.
You do not notice that he gel. It's trying to be like.
He's just looking at this pocket like, what the fuck?
I noticed the something in my pocket though, right?
Yep.
Alright.
All right, I think that's it then, Miss Flint. Thank you.
All right. Well, I mean, all you gotta do is wait for morning, and then I mean, like if you want to get the watch's help, we'll help you. Just gotta give us that information. So if you really care about children, why don't you tell me the information that you have? Could prove
Because I need to
useful.
make sure that it's done properly. Because clearly, if there's a whole bunch of people in here that didn't commit all these crimes, what say you if you catch the wrong person and then foil our plan and kids start getting kidnapped again? I can't have this. So we could just wait until morning.
Basically, you've just offended him, and he's good. Well, I never. I mean, you should. I'm just gonna walk away.
I'm going to wait until he's out of earshot before I say anything.
Okay.
Take your time. There's no rush. He's out of earshot. Just going to say, oi, check your pocket.
I don't have anything. I don't have pockets on my dress. Oh.
That's me. I have the keys.
Keys? Where the fuck did you get those? You have these this whole time?
Yeah. They just dropped in my pocket.
What did this bitch just roll? Ma'am, what did you just roll? What did you just roll?
Don't ask questions. She'll roll again.
Oh God. Okay.
We have a part of a thing to get out now. We just got to decide how we're going to do it.
Okay.
Is the bard listening in on this conversation, by the way?
No, he's still
He's distracted by my song.
Well, the bard over here says that he's
I
got
will say this
multiple ways
woman
to
on the
get
bed
everyone.
right next to Alina is listening in, but she doesn't really give a shit. She's there and she's hearing it, but it's like one of those things where it's like she's hearing it, but unless she hears something about herself, she...
I keep forgetting that she's in the cell with him.
Bard over here says he's got multiple ways in and out of here.
I know, but I don't know if he's willing to tell us.
I mean, I just gave him a song.
I mean, I've gave him a story as well, but I don't know if it's enough for him to help us get out.
Okay, well, I mean, we got keys, so we could take a look. Bard!
Oh, yes, how can I help you? I'm not done the song yet, but soon I think I've almost got it.
Fabulous. So I'll make you a deal. If you get us a secure way in and out of this place, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a story about child trafficking and how heroes saved the day and the children in this city. And I'll even look for a souvenir for you to bring back, because we are those heroes.
Oh. What do you want for that? What is it that you want?
Just a way in and out, something that we might be able to use discreetly, to also return before the guards notice.
But we also need to be able to get our items as well that they took.
I mean, you have the key. Our Budrick has the key, so we could just,
They're all in that room.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we'll deal with that in a minute. One step at a time, children.
We gotta find out what the Bart says too. We might have a way to get our stuff.
Well, I can cast.
Bard, what is your name?
It's Bagwell Pierce, sir. Bagwell Pierce, a bard of the people, you might say. The best sort of bard around. You know, I am a top troubadour.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Budrick.
I'm Alina.
And your tall feathered friend here? What's his name?
This is Rahk.
Rahk. I don't think I've ever seen a bird like his ilk that big before. Is that natural?
No, that's Dactual, honey. Dak did that. That is what that is.
That's
No,
unfortunate. I could have written such a song about a bird of his stature if it was natural. Unfortunate. Well, I mean, usually I just do things like I can cast a kind of an illusion, and I kind of make it look like I'm still in the cell, and then I slip out, and then in the morning when they figure out that I'm not supposed to be here, they just open up the door and let me out. There's like a small grate over here, and he points towards just the side here. Because usually I just slip out right there. It sort of leads out to the outside. Should I need to leave. But like I said, I like to stick around.
Interesting.
I mean, if you can help us to get our stuff and to get out, that's another great story for you to write and tell.
What story do you have, Nigel?
I mean, helping us escape to save these children, you know.
You'd be a hero too, Bard.
Hero? A bard? A bard hero? Oh, you don't get many of those. Oh,
I mean, have you ever wrote a story about yourself?
I never have.
This is your opportunity.
This might be your lucky day.
I wonder if it would be enough that I could join the unsung heroes. Oh, that would be amazing.
I think.
Do you think it would be good enough?
Oh, 100%.
Children.
Yeah, we'll swing on by and vouch for you too.
Well, I mean, you could, well, most of you. The big bird might not fit, but the rest of you could get through that grate with me. You just have to worry about the one guard down the hall there. I don't know. I've never tried to sneak out a whole group of people before.
Could you cast an illusion and make it look like we're all still in the cell?
Well, I can't really cast anything larger than like a 5-foot radius, so it would have to sort of be like 2 people, maybe at most. They'd have to be standing next to each other, kind of thing. So it would only either work for like the 2 people in yourself, me, or the young halfling gentleman there.
Okay, so asking DM, does that mean that it's only going to be me, Nigel, and Budrick getting out this way, and then Rahk will be in the south?
So his illusion can cover a 5-foot space, right?
Uh-huh.
Which would be enough for 2 people. So either Budrick and Alina, or Rahk, because he's fucking enormous right now, or
Yes.
Nigel by himself, or the bard.
I think we can do this.
Does anybody
No.
have anything to shrink Rahk?
I don't think so. Let me double check. I don't have anything on me.
My only concern about this is that if we're going to save these children, we're going to have nothing on us to do it.
I mean, I'm not planning on killing this man. I could literally, if we just need to first see what the exchange looks like, and then I have a backup plan.
I mean, you might not be wanting to kill this man, but this man might have other thoughts.
He won't have much when I'm through with him. Because, you know, Alina has spells that she can cast without anything, honey.
I mean, I'm going nowhere unless I can get my stuff. So if you three want to get out, I'll stay here all night, and because I know I'm innocent. So
I mean, so am I, but you know. But we'll come back. We're not planning on staying out all night.
Well, do we have any ideas for getting our stuff back out of that room?
I mean, the only other option is there's this potion I have on me. If I can drop it in there, if they, like I said, if they got a communal pot of food, or they all drink from a large flask of some sort, they share between them. I can poison them all to make a meal, so they'd all have to leave that room.
Can you, Budrick, can you have a conversation with Rahk facing away from us, please?
Yes.
Okay.
I move over to the upper right corner and call Rahk over.
And I'm gonna mouth to Nigel, like, send Henry, you know, little scurrying hands, like.
Yeah, I can send that. That's just what I'd have to send Henry in there to see what he can see, so I can use my other ability to get the poison in the room and into the things.
Yep. Will this be allowed?
I will just very kindly remind Budrick that he doesn't have to turn into a rat. He could turn into anything else. So he could also do something else in that sense, because he's not restricted by needing materials for his shapeshift.
I'm just not sure what I would turn into to help this situation other than a rat. I mean,
You turn
any
into a
type of small
weasel.
creature, really.
Anything
What
with
was that?
opposable thumbs.
You have
I
one
got a
more.
baboon.
You have one more wild shape charge before, because you used one already today, so you get 2 per short rest. So unless you're sticking around for like a couple hours to recharge that, you've got 1 left.
So I can turn into a baboon, but I don't think I'd be able to fit through these bars.
I'll send Henry. If Henry dies, I can always summon another one.
Also, have Henry look in there and see if there's anything flammable.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna, in my head, tell Henry, I need you to sneak into that room over there for me, buddy.
So Alina, from your vantage point, you watch as Henry comes out from hiding in Nigel's pocket. He like snakes along the wall, comes around outside, and you just hear him mutter, "Here we go again." And then he's just crawling along the top of the ceiling towards this room here. Rahk, can you do a perception check for me?
Oh God.
You better roll low.
You better not roll a nat 20 now, bitch, or I'm gonna swing.
Sorry.
Roll
perception
a
check.
perception check.
God.
You better roll low. Roll low.
Roll low,
Roll low.
bitch. Nat 1.
It was a 7 plus 1 is an 8.
Okay, so he sees nothing.
God.
Thank God.
Henry successfully wiggles his way through the sort of gap at the top of the door, gets in to the other room. He can see that there is one guard in this chair. I'll actually do it on another layer here. He can see that there's a guard sitting in this chair, sort of like dozing a little bit. There's a guard in this chair, this chair, this chair, and then that one more. And then there's another guard standing by the door there. The guards that are at the table here seem to be playing like a card game. They're drinking from mugs. They've got some plates of food in front of them. Nothing communal. There's a sort of desk here and a desk here, and then these are all chests with probably items from people in the cells.
Oh, so they don't have a picture of like whatever they're all drinking from.
No, they're all three individual tankers.
Okay.
Is there anything flammable in the room?
Hang on, he just got in there.
Well, the
Does-
alcohol would it be flammable to a certain extent, but there's nothing. Well, not anything outside of the boxes that's flammable. There could be stuff inside the boxes that are flammable.
Oh, girl.
I will say these are all like wood items too, so technically like wood is flammable, but it's not like it's just like it would burn. It just wouldn't maybe light immediately.
I probably make a really loud noise with my voice and maybe call the guards out if we can distract them here.
Well, the other option is that I poison one of the other two people in these cells so they all go and scurrying out and then we make a break for it.
What would cause a lot of guards' attention?
I mean, the big guy in the back
I have
covered in
an idea.
covered in crap might be he's asleep. I can just drop the porta poison straight into his mouth and see what happens. He's was it you say he's an orc?
Yeah, he's a half orc covered in gore,
Oh.
and I will very kindly tell you that Bagwell Pierce told him that he's in there for multiple murders after
Mhm.
having gone on a barbarian rampage, and he doesn't
I mean,
remember.
if we can get him to kick off from it, it might cause them all to come running out to deal with him, and then we've got the keys to get out.
Okay, I had a different plan, but that works too.
What's your plan? Oh, while we're having this whole conversation, I'm gonna quietly tell Henry to come back.
Okay.
I was gonna start a
Rahk,
fist fight
can you do a
with-
perception check?
Please roll low.
Don't you kill my Henry? He's been alive for a whole day so far.
Thank God.
Lucky. It's a nat 1.
He sees nothing.
I could just imagine Henry walking past, going, "What you saying there, bitch?"
I will say, Budrick, as you're talking to Rahk, trying to distract him, right? Do your job. You can almost see his attention, even on you, just sort of drift to the side, and he's almost just like counting the grains in the fucking stone behind you because he stopped listening to what you're saying.
Just zoned out.
He just. Anyways,
That works.
Henry manages to come back at your pocket quite quickly, without much.
Just for the record, I'm talking to Rahk about the responsibility of taking care of his goslings.
Yeah, that checks out.
Gosling care
That tracks.
and what you need to do.
I'm just gonna look over to the other woman in the cell and just say to her, if we do this, are you with us or against us?
With or against what?
Getting
Do
out
you
of
feel
here.
like you belong here, ma'am?
I definitely don't belong here. You probably do.
I mean,
Well,
we can
bitch,
get
do
you
you want to
out.
get out of here or not?
Yes, I do.
So does that mean you're with us?
Listen, I won't stop you, but I won't help you. Well, that's not
She
to
looks
say I
good,
won't
right?
take
She looks kind of
advantage.
good.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Yeah.
Does she also look good? Like, attractive?
Yes.
Fabulous.
Fuck, I forgot my insight, so shit. A 4.
you can't tell one way or the other whether or not she gonna help you or hinder you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can I? Because I'm planning something with her, too.
Sure, you can try. Ascertain the veracity of her statement.
13.
She gives you the impression that she's being honest, but considering your fight with her earlier, it's hard for you to tell for sure.
All right.
I would
I'm
say like
sorry that we got-
leaning towards like she should be good, but you don't know.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, ma'am. I'm sorry for getting into it with you before. My name's Alina.
I
and
heard.
Yeah, and I believe you should you look attractive. I look attractive. We don't belong here.
I mean,
We need to get out of
you're
here.
debatable. Obviously, I am.
Clearly, yes, that is correct. You want to get back to your boyfriend, don't you?
Of course I do.
Okay, so I might need you to
Wouldn't
do
you want to get
something.
back to the man that you love? Oh, I'm sorry, your imaginary man.
Right. Looks over at Budrick and then just backs at her. Anyway. Okay, like, bitch, my man is with me in this motherfucking jail. So, bitch, yours ain't. Anyway, so, I'm gonna be like, all right, well, would you by chance be able to play along to potentially distract the guards while we make a move?
I guess so. What kind of distraction did you need?
I need you to fight me. But we're gonna be a little soft with each other because obviously you're too pretty to be, harmed in any way. So I wouldn't want to bruise your gorgeous face or your pretty hair or stylish dress.
I mean, obviously not. Obviously. Fine, I guess so. Like, what do I have to do?
All right, so Nijal, what was your plan for? Because we could cook the distraction, honey. But what do you need after that?
Oh, I just want to poison the guy in the back so he causes a rampage and summons all the guards come running over.
Oh, okay. I was about to get these motherfuckers out here real quick because I was gonna have like a little, like a little bikini mud fight where our dresses start sliding off a little bit and these guards don't know what to do with themselves. But I mean, if that's what you wanted to do, then yeah, that works too.
Rahk hears his plan and just kind of gives him a nod.
Which plan?
The poison.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
with the poison.
You're
Okay.
not listening. You're over in the corner with Budrick. You wouldn't have heard him.
How can I not hear it? They're not that far away.
He is.
Are they whispering?
But yeah, there's a fucking
being a
guard
little
in the fucking.
Yeah, we're not like screeching across the fucking jail. We're having hushed conversations.
Fine.
All right.
I know why she keeps rolling.
You can roll. You can roll a perception check, and I'll tell you if you can hear him.
Okay.
Like any part of their conversation that might have caught your attention.
I don't.
Yeah, no, you're still just like,
Also,
ooh,
I'm
the
going to do a
stones.
perception check to see if I hear him.
Okay.
Oh, 7.
He also does not.
You're too much trying to keep Rahk distracted because nobody's told you it's okay to stop distracting him.
Wait,
With your
Do I get
invisible
a-
hand, will he see this floating flask of poison going towards
No,
him?
whether it's got holding in its hand, no one sees it.
Okay, fabulous. All right, well then, if you want to give it a whirl, let's go ahead and do it.
You want to let the other two know as I start it, so obviously they know when the time comes is to unlock the doors and make a break for it, get our stuff and out.
Yeah, I'll inform them. Now, if worse comes to worse, plan B. Me and Homegirl, we're either going to start bitch fighting or we're going to make out, one of the two. And then hopefully that'll be enough of a distraction to do what we need to. And then plan C, use the bard's escape.
We're just gonna kind of wing
what
it.
time is it now, Andy?
It's about it's about 5 o'clock.
Do we want to take a short rest before we enact our plan?
You guys can, I don't need to.
Rahk is still hurting.
I will give you guys a small tip. Rahk's size goes away at 10:30, 11 o'clock, around there.
Okay, so we're gonna use the bard's disguise, of course, to you know,
Are you over by
get
me now? Telling us?
yeah, I'm informing you. Because now I've like brought you guys into the scheme. Is the how many people would the bard's thing be able to disguise or hide?
Him and one
anything-
other, or
Yeah.
2 other people.
No, so it's a space, right? So 5-foot space. So because he's in a jail cell by himself, Nigel's in a jail cell by himself, it would be either of them, or Budrick and Alina, because right now they're small enough, or just Rahk because of his size.
Because I'm large.
So Alina just told me about the plan.
Yes, I filled you in.
Yes.
All right, I lean in. I make sure the woman in the cell can see, and I give Alina a kiss on the cheek, and I say, "Thanks, babe. That was really smart."
So above table, I think it would be hilarious to have the bard hide Rahk just so we can see the guards try to figure out how this 10-foot bird got out of this tiny cell.
Would be interesting.
That would be funny.
Be interesting. Okay. We're gonna hold it there. Next Sunday is when we will pick this up.
Oh, so I'm going to be next Sunday as well.
Yeah.
Okay, mate, not plans then.
So we will continue this next week. You guys can continue talking about it outside of the session. See if you can.
Yeah,
come
there's
up with
a
any
whole
other...
bunch. There's a whole bunch of ways to do stuff here.
Yeah.
I just want to minimize it and be able to come back. Like I don't want it to be obvious that we're gone. Because
Above table, if Nigel gets out of his stuff, he ain't coming back.
oh, I'm aware you're not.
I am not. The jail's not coming back.
What do you mean? If he gets out, he's not coming back?
No, he's not coming back to the cell afterwards. He's staying out.
Oh yeah.
Nigel's making an actual jailbreak. Mine's temporary.
Look at your descriptions here. I think it's so Rahk, the longer you spend in jail, the more uncomfortable you should be getting, because it's impinging on your freedom. Because you're chaotic neutral. Just be aware of that as well.
I'm not
Also
chaotic
because
good.
you are chaotic good. So yours isn't chaotic neutral characters, like they value freedom above anything else. So this happening with him should be starting to
Anxiety.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or just like he's getting
He's
upset.
not hearing shit.
He's getting yeah. Why am I here? But in Rahk, where it's just
he's still having war flashbacks from that.
inside his head is just a fucking argument with himself. Outside, he's just with haunted eyes.
Mix between argument with himself and where the fuck did that spider go?
Yeah, basically. Every so often. You know when you have seen a spider in your room and then you look back and it's disappeared, and then you just like keep looking around every so often, like where the fuck did it go?
If I was to hide Henry in the mage hand, would he become invisible too?
Yes, anything you can fit inside the mage hand. I'll be invisible. Okay. So we will end that there. For my stream, I'll be back on Tuesday with the launch of First Descendant.
Yeah.
The next campaign day is next Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Be on time. You know what I'm talking about.
That's
But
all
otherwise,
directed to me.
Sorry about that.
but yeah, hopefully y'all can make it. It'll be fun if the other two show up as well. Because they'll have to deal with the aftermath of a jailbreak as well. Who knows? Yeah, be good. But thank you all for joining. And we will see you all next Sunday. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.